Our tale continues as our heroes depart the dwarven settlement of Kled and head for the decadent city-state of Tyr. It has been some 3 weeks since they escaped the slave caravan carrying them from the city-state of Uruk. Since then, they have faced murderous Gith, carnivorous cacti, a weird flying snake monster, avoided my carefully prepared delve into a weezer hive, and helped an elven princess assassinate her own father and take control of her tribe. Family gatherings can be so awkward like that. They have since bid temporary farewell to their dwarven companion Portek. Bye, shorty. He is remaining in Kled to prepare the dwarves of that village for what seems like an imminent invasion by Uruk. And they've struck out for nearby Tyr. The ruler of Tyr, Kalak the Tyrant, has all but bankrupted his city over the preceding century, pouring all resources into the construction of a mighty ziggurat. It's just a monument, it's completely safe, and it poses no threat whatsoever to the people of Tyr. But whatever the purpose of the ziggurat, building it has brought the city of Tyr to its knees. But what can the people of Tyr do? Kalak's feared templars enforce his rule, and any who object are promptly enslaved and sent to work on building the damn thing, which it doesn't seem fair. Oh, if only a brave band of adventurers would come along and risk their lives to set things right. Unfortunately, we're stuck with the ones that we have. Speaking of which, you have journeyed for several days through the wilderness, south of Kled, along the Iron Road, and into the valley of Tyr. Finally, the city-state of Tyr itself comes into sight. Rising golden on the horizon, Kalak's great golden tower, shimmering in the late morning light. You draw closer and closer to the city. You've been passing increasing traffic on the road. Merchants, citizens from the outlying settlements. People come to see the spectacle of the ziggurat finally completed. Rumor has it that Kalak has promised the greatest gladiatorial games of a century. And yeah, you can see a picture of that over on Roll20 right now. By the time you reach the caravan gate of the city, you have joined a heavy mass of other travelers. Mechalot argosies, Enixes, champing and huffing in the late morning air. An immense queue, black-robed templars making their way up and down the ranks of the arrivals, checking credentials, levying tolls, noting the names and professions and reasons for visiting of all newcomers to the city. Dwarven sun clerics offer blessings. Elves of the Nightwind tribe are walking up and down the ranks of arrivals, selling food, water, lucky charms, potion fruit that absolutely aren't fake. And you settle in for a bit of a long wait as time passes and you inch closer, closer, and closer to the front of the queue. Finally, the great caravan gate itself is visible in front of you. Immense slabs of dark bluish agafari wood, bound with iron. Yes, that's real metal there, folks. Templars in fashionable hats stand to one side or the other, as I said, checking arrivals. And immense half-giant guards stand watch, waiting for any opportunity to step forward and pound a sucker into the dirt. Seeing your group finally make their way to the front of the massive queue, a woman Templar, a pair of guards at her shoulders, strides over, a stylus and a clay tablet. She looks you up and down. Counting your mounts. So, a quick check from everyone, please. How many of you have Kanks or Inixes, Erdlus or Crodlus that you're riding. I count 1, 2, 3. Okay. It's going to be 3 silver, please, for the mounts. Well, come on, we haven't got all day. There are people waiting behind you.
Do I know if that's the right price at all?
Cough up the coin. It's a little elevated, but what can I say?
What does Nissa know about the procedures here? Is it normal to charge this, or is this kind of the tourist price?
It's normal that there is a check at the gate. Often there's a toll. A silver piece per mount it's a little high, but there's several hundred people queued up behind you, and several hundred more have gone through ahead. So
let's just get it over with.
Okay. So what's that, a silver piece each?
Yeah, or 30 ceramics in total.
Okay. Ouch.
Yeah, that's...
So the Templars kind of looking you up and down, and her guards are walking up and down the length of your group.
Give her a smile.
One of them stops. Can't hear you, dwarf.
Oh, I said, did you count mine? Because when they said Kanks, you counted 3, but Arnal, Jade,
4.
and yeah, I was about to say I don't want to be a dick and get away free on that.
Well, you're an honest fellow. Thank you very much.
You're still a dick.
Templar says. One of the guards juts his chin at her and points toward Constantine's shoulder. What? Scarification, recent, he says. She walks over to where you've had the slave mark of House Reshirak scarred away. What's this? Before you can answer, the other guard nods. They've all got it. Oh, I see. And an explanation of this, please? What is this?
A really bad fishing accident.
What my friend is trying to tell you, I'd say, and this is where I use fast talk. You see, we're actually a newly founded merchant house, the House of Nissa, and we're trying out a new house symbol.
She steps up, and her nose is only a few inches away from yours. Do you think me some dim-witted Bazrag that I would fall for your trader's patter? The steely glint in her eyes shows anything other than light humor. My lady Darneviadine. One of the guards has come to a halt right by Bengal. And with the hilt of his bone sword, he taps it against the hilt of the sword of Camelot. Metal? You're carrying a metal weapon.
Hands off the merchandise.
Her head snaps around to face you. Matthias, by the way.
Yes.
At this point, you catch sight of a somewhat familiar face looking over toward you from a little bit further down the ranks of Templars. It's Tregas.
Look at him as sort of like a help us out sort of thing.
He looks around, looks at the woman who's you maybe caught her name, Darneviadine. You can see her. She probably outranks him, but he turns and scurries off in the other direction. Let me see that, Darneviadine says, coming to stop by you, Bingle Bangle.
Do you want to pay for it?
Do you think I'm asking your permission? A snap of her hands and the two half-giants either side of the gate leave their positions. Their immense profiles blot out the morning sun.
I am not phased whatsoever.
Hearing them approach, Ra's going to take a protective stance around Bengal.
Well, this is interesting. You can see in the crowd behind you, people have backed away into a bit of a semicircle. You can see others on the walls above, now looking down.
Listen, we've paid your coins. Let us through.
I'm not convinced by this story of a new trading house, obviously. This says one thing to me, escaped slaves. Now, I can't see which house you belonged to, but we are not eager to welcome escaped slaves in this place, especially not ones who have clearly stolen a metal weapon from somewhere.
Well,
Let
then
me
you must
see
be
it, or
as
this is going to get
close-minded as you
unpleasant.
look.
Grot, one of the half-giants, reaches down, and picks Bangal up from the ground by the scruff of his neck. Grot, take the sword off him, and if it gives you any trouble, pull his arms off.
You touch that sword, and my arms will be the least of your worries.
Mark, at that, Constantine's going to raise his bow and arrow directly to the throat of the guard and just say, those arms come off. You no longer have a head.
I just want everyone to know that that sword was given to us for performing a nice deed to a town.
Of course it was.
It was, trust me. Believe me, it was.
The half-giant's meaty fist closes around the sword of Camelot and snaps it loose from your belt. He hands it to Darnevudine. And it almost that she's looking away again in her hands. And at this point, she looks up, Constantine, and sees you with your weapon at the guard's throat. Guards, arrest them all. I want them on the ziggurat by nightfall.
Can I try and take the weapon off of her?
At this point, a number of things happen at once. Ra, you can roll me a straight d20 in roll 20, please, or on the table if you prefer.
2.
2. Okay. You snatch for the blade. She whips it back, shouting alarm. Half-giants step forward. Obsidian weapons emerge from sheaths, and on the walls up ahead, you can hear the creak of bowstrings. Into the middle of this tense moment comes a high-pitched whistling noise. Beep, 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 beep. And from out of the caravan gate, you see a sedan chair being carried by a pair of elves, naked to the waist, muscled shoulders and arms holding it aloft, one at the front, one at the back. And they come on a run. Place the sedan chair down. On the front of it, there's a little balcony, like a little kind of raised platform. And on the standing, should I say, in that, is a halfling child. I mean, he's like maybe 1.5 feet, 2 feet high at most, dressed in extremely expensive little silks with a little hat on, and he's blowing on a whistle.
Do I know who this is?
You've no idea who this is. And coming out of the gate at a run, panting behind them, is Tragas. And he kind of skids to a halt and holds himself back as to not appear involved. From the front of the sedan chair, the little halfling calls out in Tyrian, which I presume hear anyone speak?
No.
Okay. I present the mistress Chirodius, he says. And you can see Darnevudine still holding the sword. One of the elves steps to the side and pulls back the curtain on the sedan chair. Chirodius, do you step out?
Yes.
Okay. It's another Templar. Dark robes, fashionable hat, a staff of office bearing the gold star of Kalak, his emblem around her chest. Chirodius. Darnavidi manages.
He gives a curt nod of acknowledgement and nothing else.
This matters in hand, Darnavidi says, but presumably to the side of your head.
Is it? So I see you have met the delegation that the Trade Bureau is expecting.
Pardon?
She ignores the woman completely and then focuses on the group. Did you bring the merchandise?
We certainly did.
We did.
Where is it? She snaps her head towards the sword that the woman is holding. I'm supposing that is it?
This has been confiscated by the Bureau of Security.
No, it is not.
Most assuredly it has. You can take this up the chain to my commander if you wish, Darnavidi.
I told her, madam, that was the merchandise, and she took it off me rather rudely. Nice robot impression.
You're freezing. And we're frozen.
You can't argue with that.
Is he gone? There he is.
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh, we're back.
Yeah.
No. Are we? Sorry, you were stuttering.
You seemed a bit nervous.
That was a bit weird.
I was surprised they had robots, but it happens, I guess.
You will give them back the merchandise and you will release them forthwith. They're coming with me right now. And she turns around.
They have to be arrested and sent.
Absolutely does not condone any other decision than that, and it's clear that she has the authority to do so.
Darnavidi looks down at the sword and looks at the group of you.
She's already returning to her sedan chair.
I will rescind my order of arrest. The blade stays with me. And you can speak to High Templar Finial or High Templar Dark if you wish to escalate this matter.
Noted. Your name is?
You know who I am, Chirodius.
I'm sorry, I don't remember all the football. You know that.
Darneviadine.
Okay, the names of the two half-giants who were here as witness.
Grot and Zango.
She gets the paper out and she makes a note with all of it.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. And she folds it. Can I please have a receipt for the sword?
Hearing from my superior about this. All the day is done. You must see who's watching on a cigarette. Oh, yes, they are.
Enough mumbling.
I'm slipping out the sewers if I have anything to do about it. Here you go.
Thank you. Goodbye. And she turns around and goes back to her sedan chair. Just before she steps in, points to the group to follow her.
The halfling turns and addresses you in Tyrian. The Lady Chirodius wishes you to accompany her.
She wants us to go with her. And Constantine will lower his arrow now.
Did anybody speak Tyrian, or did Thibaut had to go into another?
No,
language?
he had recognition in Tyrian from 2 or 3 of the group. So
Okay,
Yes,
good.
Nissa speaks Tyrian. So.
As does Constantine.
After Constantine relays what she says in common, Ra's gonna bend over to Bengal to like almost pick him up and just like carry him, like cuddling him. Like,
oh, yeah, the other half giant lets go of Bengal.
I'll take him with me.
Sorry.
I need my cuddles.
Oh dear.
Okay.
I think Mark's internet's struggling.
You can hear Diana Fudin's.
I think we're losing the DM. Bear
What
with us,
can we
guys.
hear?
Yeah.
Am I still here?
You are,
Yes.
yeah.
Okay. I'll switch to Ethernet in a second. Just give me a second.
You need to just move back to the UK, mate. It'll be fine.
In a second.
Yeah. See you in a bit.
Yeah. So, in the wake of Chirodius, you enter the city-state of Tyr for the first time. Through the caravan gate. And on the map, by the way, that's here. Ahead of you, you can see Caravan Way winding its way to the heart of the city. A thoroughfare thronged with shops, emporiums, stalls, merchants hawking their wares, from critic lizards to trained kestracels, weapon stores, armory, fine silks, perfumes, fruits, meats, water vendors. Ra, it's the smell that hits you. Sweat and sewage and rubbish, filth, rotting ordure, all of it smeared over with thick perfumes, hot spicy chilies, cinnamon and saffron, voices rising and falling, shouting, doors slamming, children yelling, people calling out for attention. It is a thunderous assault on your senses. And in fact, even within the few moments of stepping through the gates, Bengal's little left and right maracas are almost completely drowned out. And he virtually has to tap you on the side of your head to steer you. However, Paradius turns you almost immediately away from Caravan Way and takes you down the outer pathways of the city. Fairly soon, the noises of the mercantile district recede. The buildings around you change from being a higgledy-piggledy mass of sway-back half-ruins leaning against each other for support to clean-walled villas, domed compounds, minarets and towers, the streets paved, not with Inex dung, but with stone. And you can see workers moving along one of the roads, sweeping the junk out of the way. Little walled compounds with armed guards. And down into the depths of this large district here, the stink of the caravan district soon fades. Here, all is date palms, jasmine, fresh bougainvillea, and water. Freestanding water in private cisterns, wells. As you pass by one gate, you see an entire pool of it. Someone in fine silks sitting by the edges of it, just kind of swishing their feet in the water, while a slave fans him with an enormous feathered fan. Up ahead, and now deep in the heart of the noble district, right about here actually, you can see an open courtyard and a sign with elegant flowing script. And those of you who have the literacy proficiency see that it says the Sweetwater Inn. and into this Chirodius's sedan chair smoothly moves. Seeing the arrival of the sedan chair, liveried servants come running out of the inn to help the elves settle it down to one side. The elves and the small halfling step back as the servants pull the curtain aside and offer a hand to help the Lady Chirodius out into the courtyard. Madam, this way. And then, of course, their eyes see the rest of you trooping in behind her, weary with sweat, caked with the dust of many miles of desert travel. And almost as one, their eyebrows arch in disdain. A tall human man steps out into the courtyard. A slave follows behind him with a parasol, shielding him from the sun. My Lady Chirodius, to what do I owe this pleasure?
Behold the guests of the Bureau of Trade. A table, please, and we'll discuss our needs further.
My lady, this is a high-class establishment, and its tap room is open only to guests of the inn. And as you know, it's a silver a night.
Yes, and I'm sure you'll be happy to pour that for them.
Okay, let's use the Templar extortion system. So excited. Okay, Carl.
I wanted to add that Matthias is wearing like fine clothes, like wearing really
yes,
nice
but
clothes.
you've been walking through the desert for a week and you look like shit. So you need to clean them. So I'm going to need a. This is intimidation.
Mm-hmm.
Intimidation check at -3, please. So on roll 20, put a -3 next to it, and hit me. Hit me with some dice, baby.
Yeah, there you go. It's in the attributes. Right, yeah, there you go.
Under proficiencies, yeah.
And if you haven't yet, people go into your options and turn on 3D dice and automatically roll 3D dice.
Hit me with a randomly generated number. Yeah.
Which one is it? The intimidation one?
Yeah, intimidation at -3, please.
Thank you.
Everybody, we're
Right.
using electronic characters for the first time today, so.
There we go. This should be it, right?
Yes. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yep, that's perfect. The innkeeper. Of course, we are only too happy to offer hospitality to the honored guests of the Bureau of Trade, he says, entirely convincingly.
Yes. Yes. And I understand how fortunate you are and to have an establishment as such. And also how quick fortunes can change.
Yes, of course. No, we
even on a mere Templar's whim.
There's no need for that. We're perfectly happy to have your guests up here for as long as they need.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Very sure.
Yes, of course.
Okay. So, bring us food. And
yes, of course.
finest drinks.
Not a problem at all. Not a problem at all. Okay.
She sits separate from the group and lets them have their meal. She's
all right.
Watches them eat.
The Sweetwater Inn is quite literally one of the finest in Tyr. Broad, open tap room with private booths, tended to personally by, as I said, liveried servants. And if you look in Discord right now, you will see a PDF listing the menu that's available to you. Anything on there is included in the price.
Awesome. I just wanted to say massive thank you to Derhaz for 300 bits. That's a D6 inspiration mark. So if you want to... I do the button, don't I?
Yeah, you do it. There
we go. I pressed it. So Ra with an actual 20 wins a D6 inspiration, which has to be used today. So massive thank you very much, Derhaz. Very much appreciated.
Thank you.
D6 inspiration, cool. That'll come in handy. Okay.
Have they got any nice meat on the menu? I can't see any like humans or anything.
There's no humans. However, as you will
Rubbish.
see on the taproom menu, there are things like lizard kebab, sliced roast aprig on a bread trencher with gravy, African zunga tuber stew. I mean, yeah, a wide variety of delectable foods and drinks.
I'm gonna have the spicy cherry sausage.
An excellent choice there. Would you like that with some scapanon or Asticles wine?
Oh, of course. Bring it all on, darling.
As you wish, sir. Batting not an eyelid at your somewhat disheveled appearances, the liveried staff of the Sweetwater Inn soon have a smorgasbord of delightful Athasian food and drink laid out before you, and you're able to ease away the tension of both the journey here and your somewhat unpleasant welcome to the city-state of Tyr.
I'm showing that menu to everyone in stream as well.
Are you? Okay, it's in a PDF in Discord.
I've got it open and people can see it in stream.
Okay, cool.
I was like, oh, I wonder if I was like, oh, I should have a look. And then I was like, oh, wait, my character can't see, so I guess I'll forget about that.
Oh,
I'll ignore it.
I'll read it out to you.
Yeah, but you can't
I
see.
mean, you can just get what I'm getting then.
What sees happen. What a great team we make.
Illiterate and blind. What a pair.
Okay. Corodius, after about half an hour to an hour, the group has become somewhat sated. I suppose you sit just sipping a cola tea.
Yes, that is correct. At a certain point, when everybody has gotten their fill, she makes a gesture for the personnel to vamoosh.
They don't need telling twice and depart forthwith.
Thibaut, please stand in front of the cubicle and make sure that
Yes, I may.
we have our
Half of-
privacy.
Waddles over and stands up. in front of
Can we keep it?
So,
Matthias has still got no clue what's going on. Like,
The-
we're just riding the... we're just
That
enjoying
was-
it until something happens.
that was a close encounter, wasn't it?
Completely unnecessary.
Sorry about your sword. I tried my hardest.
So that was a close encounter, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Now, I have to inform you that the going rate for a Templar favor is 2 favors in return in this city.
What do you want?
We can help each other.
I'm just going to grab my Ethernet cable.
Okay.
The DM's gone. We can say anything. No, I'm just kidding.
I take all the money in the place. I'm rich.
We just had some good news, but I can't say anything yet. So, but all good.
So, I presume that is acceptable?
What sort of favours would you like?
Well, at least for the same weight as the favor I have just given unto you.
I mean,
Why
are
did
we
you give us
talking
the favor?
murder?
Because
Are
I
you
was
helping
asked.
us?
But because I was asked to.
Oh.
By who?
Oh, I think I know who.
Well, care to share with the rest of the group?
I have a friend here. I saw her in the crowd, and thank you. I would happily repay that favor.
Okay. But
Myself, I mean.
there you go. It's not just you who I saved.
I will happily do my bit.
Yeah, your halfling over there's doing a lot of chatter.
Mm-hmm. I'll have a talk with him later.
Sitting there.
Well, we had no say in the favor. I guess we also have no say in the repayment. So I believe we're on board.
You can still say that you're not willing to pay the two favors in return. I've given you the going rate in this city. It is what it is. If you don't feel happy with the deal that is to be made here, just let me know. I will revert you back to the city guards at the gate.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So we really don't have a choice.
Yes, you do. There's always choices.
No, there's no choice in this one.
What
As I
about-
said, we had no choice in the beginning. We have no choice in the end. I'm pretty sure we'll all agree.
What happened to the sword? What's going to happen to it?
What's with the sword?
It was a
It's
gift.
it's very important to us.
Why?
So a friend gave it to us.
Yeah, we helped them and they gave it to us as a gift. And
It's a metal sword. It's money. So what?
But I promised I'd take care of it. It's like an heirloom.
Yeah. I don't have much to add to that. Unless
right,
there's
well-
something specific with this sword that I can leverage to get it in return. Maybe then I can do something for you.
What if, instead of 2 favors you do us, or instead of 1 you do us 2, and then what, in return that's 4?
Is this halfling arithmetics?
No, but I know numbers sometimes. Seems
So we do
easy.
I do you an extra favor, and then you owe me 4 favors. You mean?
Yeah, because you said that 1 equals 2.
Well, you
Quick
need to tell me
maths.
a little bit more about this sword that is worth a favor.
Well, it was a gift, as we've already mentioned, from a good friend of ours, because we did them a solid, and that was their repayment.
And then we're going to go back and visit them. And if they see we don't have it, they're going to be really mad at us.
Well, let's see how you do with the first 2 favors in return, and then we'll talk about this new favor that you would be wanting. Yes. So you have a place to stay here. Clearly a bit above your station, but it is what it is. Sometimes life smiles at you. The cost will be borne by the owner. In the meanwhile, I have a mission for you to help me out with something which, in essence, is not difficult, but I do not want myself to be associated with it. It is a pickup job. I need you to go somewhere. From your contacts, I presume that you are a little bit knowledgeable about the ins and outs of the city, and she looks at Matthias.
I just give a nod. I've been here a few
I know
times.
enough.
Okay. A pickup. There is an item which needs to be discreetly delivered to the Bureau of Trade, but it needs to be collected from a source where we don't want to associate ourselves with. You can do this pickup. The item will be in a clay pot. Do not look in the pot. And do not fail me in this mission. You need to bring it to me. Failing in the mission or looking in the pot, I have to warn you, will have serious consequences for all involved, including me.
Very well.
What happens if the pot breaks?
Then you have a problem, as I said.
But if it breaks and we have to improvise?
Then you improvise and you deal with the consequences.
Okay. How big is this pot? Would it fit in a bag?
It's about this big, right?
So a satchel should hide it.
Yeah. It's portable. It's not like you have to lug a cooking pot to fit a half giant in through the city. Don't worry. No.
Okay.
No, it is just
Who else is looking for this
discreet
pot?
job. Anybody who wants to make a buck.
I only ask because we might want to know who we would run into.
It's for the Bureau of Trade, so anybody who has infiltrated the trade negotiation and is aware of the shipment, I have no idea. For me, it is just an expediency that I don't get involved with the people you are going to be collecting this pot on. Not to be seen to be involved.
Okay.
Just wouldn't do it for my standing.
When do we start so we can quickly get this sword back and go on about our way?
You can do this immediately. You might want to get prepared for it. I'm not sure.
So we've got places to stay at least.
Yes. Well, and she puts a paper on the little table with, and she scribbles a name on it, and she puts it on the table, and she pushes it forward and has a look.
Pick it up and have a look.
There's a name written on it.
Constantine will look at the strange characters that you have scrawled on this parchment.
Is that the name of the elf?
Yes.
Yeah, it says Kalak Nightwind.
Is anybody reading it?
Yes, I said I picked it up and have a look, yeah.
Yeah.
Is it a name I recognise, Mark?
No, well, you know that the Nightwind tribe come and go in Tyr. They're clearly currently in town at the moment. They were trying to sell you stuff out at the gates. And this suggests that the item is to be found in the Elven Market, which it's actually labelled on the map. It's right here in the Warrens, which is Tyr's slum. It's a dangerous part of town.
Yeah, I know that.
Anybody else care to read the note?
This is...
Can't read. Otherwise
I can't read.
would.
I'm guessing that's a skill, because if it is a skill, then I can't read.
If you have literacy, you can read.
I don't think any of us have literacy.
This was just something she was checking, because there will be another thing that she could have over you. So there you go.
Yeah, she doesn't. She can't read. My character can't read either.
Okay, good. So nobody can read, so nobody knows the name. Okay. She repeats the name that is written on the paper.
What a fucking nightmare.
I was expecting a picture, sorry.
I like how we have.
Can you draw me a diagram?
Yeah.
Hence why I said I look at the strange characters scrawled.
What a pretty picture she's drawing.
And she takes the piece of paper back. So that's okay. Well, and she provides you the instructions where you need to go.
Okay.
And so kindly, after you've collected it, don't waste any time. Where's my house stopped? I can't check where they need to come and meet me, Mark. I have a problem
They
with
were to
that.
meet you at on the terrace of the Drunken Giant in Shadow Square, which is also marked on the map. It's here. It's just at the edge of the Warrens, so it's about as far in as the Templars consider it safe to go. Those of you who know Tyr know that it's a small square with a number of wine shops and taverns and a couple of really crappy boarding houses on it.
Nissa,
Yes.
do you know how much Alright, forgive me, DM. How do you say my weapon again?
Lotulis.
Lotulis. Do you know how much one of those would be here?
Depends on the seller, and it depends if I'm helping you. I might be able to get it to you for a better price.
Likewise.
What's the normal price? Just because that's my best weapon, and if they sell multitudes of things here, if I can afford one, that would be helpful in case we run into trouble.
We should be able to find one for you. I know a guy.
I don't have much though.
Well, we can help you out. It's important that you have a nice weapon that you can use to help us out. I can't stress this enough. That you really need a weapon that you can use to help us out.
Okay.
Yes, I could do with a weapon. That could help me out as well.
Well, I have a.
Gone.
What happened to yours?
Oh, they're here. I was just saying I need a better one.
I have a bastard sword. If I got mine, you could have that.
Oh no, that's far too clumsy for me.
He takes the piece of paper that she has given them, holds a piece of lacquer, and drips it on the lacquer, on the paper, and puts a stamp of ring on it. Closes it, to lock it, and gives it to them. Give it to the elf, and you know that I sent you.
I'm not sure what's worse. Being arrested or going into the elven dens.
Okay. So unless there are any preparations that you wish to make, you might wish to get underway fairly sharpish.
Oh god, I'm just looking at how much they are, Panda. They're 1,500. I think we
The metal
mostly...
Lutulis will set you back 1,500.
Yeah.
That's why she asked, because I don't know, and she doesn't know.
I think me and Arnout can get up to like 30% off. I think.
I can get up to 50% off, maybe, if I use fast talk.
So
But
I've
the
got
thing is,
50.
but what if we just get a really good alternative material? Like, what's the one that is the least?
A bone Lutulis is half that, 750. So you could get it for 325 if you make your rolls.
I
An
could afford that.
And an obsidian Lutulis is 500, and you can get that for as little as 250.
I could afford a bone one if you got the discount. If you were able to get the discount.
get-
I'm just thinking if we're able to do it on the way to getting the pot, because if possible, if not, it can wait. But I was just thinking if we can do it on the way, that'd be great.
There will be weapon sellers in the Elven market.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got fast talk in my kit. It says the same as trader.
Yeah, works the same.
Yeah.
Okay. So is that what you're doing? You're bidding Chirodius farewell and heading to the Elven markets?
Before we go, Carl, make a save against poison -6. I'm joking.
Oh, you're fine.
We was literally rolling it there.
Okay.
That's one way of getting out of this mission.
Yeah. How do we get out of this chicken shit operation? Poison the Templar!
Mark, I just sent you something.
Yes,
in
I
the email.
saw. I'll pick it up when I need
Okay, no
It
worries.
wasn't after 8s, was it? Because if I know it's
Do you mind
after
if
8s,
I-
I know you're getting favoritism.
Yes, I sent him by email. It's a new system. No, I really need to use the facilities, so I'll be back in a second.
Okay.
Okay, cool. All right. So, Chirodius, you're remaining behind, or going to head to the rendezvous point while they head
Oh,
off.
I'll finish my drink quietly while they leave, and then make my way towards the
Your mounts have been stabled free of charge at the Messenger's Mount liveries, which is one of the best ones in tier. It's out by Caravan Gate. So you can just make your way on foot out of the Noble's Quarter, through the neighboring alleys, and into the part of Tyr.
Wait, you said free of charge. Do we get our 30 copper pieces back?
No.
Ah.
No. No, it's just part of the deal at the end.
Oh, dang it.
Oh, we're in a noble area, though. What's the chances of pickpocketing someone?
You'd like to try and pickpocket someone on the way?
As long as it's not a bad
Do
idea.
it. Roll for it, man.
Hang on.
Oh no! Oh no!
Hang on, we got Manx coming in with 4d6 inspirations for $12. Thank you very much, Manx. Let me roll that quickly. Panda, you've got one already. Let's see who gets some. Matthias, Bengal, Portek, and Nissa. So thank you very, very much. The DM didn't
Do we
get
all
one.
get inspiration?
4 of us did, yeah.
No,
Wow.
4d6
Hell yeah.
inspiration. So thank you
Wow.
very much, Manx. You're very, very generous.
What's wrong with you?
Yeah,
Thank you so
I
much.
think are me and Mark the only ones that don't have inspiration?
I mean, we're in.
I'm going to award myself inspiration.
We're in a noble area, so why not? And
Your inspiration has turned into this post-it.
Thank you, man. That's really cool. Really cool. Thank you.
So how does the inspiration work?
So we basically get a d6 that you have to use today. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you have to use it obviously in this session today,
Yeah.
and it basically you can add 6 to any roll or minus 6 to a roll, whatever. Yeah,
Nice.
d6. So I am gonna attempt to pickpocket in the noble area, and if I need to use my d6, you can use it as well after you roll. Yeah, to make up.
So as you're leaving the inn, there are some other well-heeled customers making their way in to the Sweetwater Inn, and there's a bit of bustle as you pass through the gates on the way out as they pass on the way in. So yeah, let's see it.
This is a percentile roll, though.
42, which is a pass. I didn't even need
That's
my
the
d6.
Oh, okay. All
You-
right.
I pickpocket Kyle.
Yes. Okay.
What did you roll?
Some of the rolls on the sheet are sent to the DM in a initiative, and I don't know why it's like that. It was built into the sheet,
Yeah.
so the DM can see it.
Okay. All right. You come away having just kind of slipped your hand into a rear pouch where they are cunningly hiding some fairly valuable jewelry to avoid it being taken from them by thieves. That worked well. It's a fine chain of gold links.
Oh my goodness.
You think it's got to be worth 10, 15 gold pieces?
Wow. I'm going to pocket that and then
And retire.
And I go straight to the nearest trader so I can quickly offload it and buy Panda one of those weapons, a steel one.
Okay. As I say, the safest place to do that, is
the
probably
Elven
going to be the Elven Quarter. Yeah. You might not get the full 15 for it there, but you'll certainly get.
No, but if I can use my fast talk with Nissa, and then all of a sudden
Yeah.
Nissa will accompany him. Perhaps she will have noticed that he did that.
No, you wouldn't.
No.
Okay.
No.
Oh, I see you're suddenly wealthy.
How? It's in my pocket. It's up my bum.
Because he's like dancing down the street.
Yes.
I'm so rich. Okay. Yeah.
She's not an idiot. She knows. She
No,
knows what-
well, look.
Yeah, she knows Matthias very well.
You pass by Shadow Square on your way into the Warrens, and as you can see, it's a square with a covered market in the middle. Many gaudily painted tarpaulins and throws. People, goods changing hands. People queuing for water by the Braxat fountain. But the surrounding streets are considerably less salubrious. The Warrens are so named because, well, that's what they are. A warren of broken down buildings And you realize that a goodly proportion of the city is like this. A maze of crumbling houses, shattered edifices, testament to how Kalak the Tyrant has simply let his city die around him, while he pours every ceramic coin, every silver, every gold piece, every lead bead into the building of the ziggurat. As you emerge out from Shadow Square, you actually get a brief glimpse of it rising up above the surrounding buildings. Not yet complete, as you saw in that first picture of Tyr, which I'll show you again. The upper levels of it are still under construction.
Very nice.
It is just as you're passing out of Shadow Square and into the Warrens when there is you hear, or as much as see, a small altercation off to one side. Squatting by the corner of the square, a little leather blanket in front of him with a handful of ceramic bits and a couple of lead beads on it. There's a beggar and looks to be a half-elf. A pair of somewhat raffishly dressed elves of the probably of the Nightwind tribe, dressed in gaudy desert silks and hats at a jaunty angle, will kind of saunter to a halt in front of him. One of them kicks his coins across the street. Cud of a human woman! Get yourself out of here. You don't want to see your type begging in the streets. The elf scuttles back up against the wall, mumbling apologies. The other elf kicks him hard in the jaw. His head snaps back, hits the wall. You've got blood on my boot, beggar. Lick it off. Lick it off now. You guys just passing by, leaving them to it? Or is it something you wish to involve yourselves in?
I strongly urged my companions to ignore this altercation.
Didn't even realize it was happening.
All right. You can spot at the far side of the square. Not involving yourself is probably a good move. There's a pair of templars watching. Look at those hats. Don't you wish you had hats like that?
Not even a little bit.
And leaning against a couple of the buildings near them are a pair of tall, powerful, bored-looking half-giants. The Templars notice the elves bothering the beggar, say and do nothing, and go back to sipping water from canteens at their sides. Through the crumbling buildings of the Warrens you move until finally the streets open up in front of you, and there is Tyr's fabled elven market.
Keep your coins close here, friends.
Stalls laid out in the street, many of them housed in some of the crumbling buildings, on ground floors, on upper floors, on rooftops. The high trill of elven voices, some cases indistinguishable from song, echo off from the surrounding buildings. People bargaining and bantering, arguing over coin and trade and barter. And indeed, you can see straight away elves leaning in doorways, eyeing you up and down, trying to assess whether you're worthy of being a quick mark. But the stains of desert travel and the way that you look about yourselves mark you, at least for the time being, as people with whom thou shalt not fuck. And no one comes to bother you. Okay, so first things first. Yes. If you want to fence that stolen necklace,
yep.
There's a couple of the Nightwind tribe appear to be a pair of sisters who are selling beads and kind of gaudy gems and other jewelry.
Can I do a quick appraisal check on this thing he's holding, or is this something he's keeping to himself?
He hasn't revealed it to anyone yet.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
As well, obviously, could I have done an appraisal as well?
Yeah.
I've clicked it. Oh, I fouled.
You're not sure. Like I said, 10, 15 gold pieces.
20.
Yeah, you're not sure.
I could use my inspiration. I will, show it to Nissa, hidden, sort of discreetly show it to Nissa.
I will do the.
It's worth a lot. I rolled so well, I've got no idea.
I'll have a look at it.
Okay.
Surreptitiously, of course. I'm not.
Yes.
I'm not like.
Jesus Christ!
Where'd you get that?
It's gold. Gold.
Hi guys.
You're so rich.
So, are you making an appraisal roll there?
Yes,
Rana?
I am.
Let me see it. Okay. Good. I will, Panda. You think that at market value, this thing is worth 15 gold pieces.
Nice.
How much do you
That's
think?
actually the exact amount that a steel Latulis is worth.
Do we think, 10 gold? 12 gold?
I sign
what do you think it's worth?
very. Under my armpit. I sign 15 to him.
I'm like, give him a nod and slip it back into my pocket.
Okay.
And hold it in my pocket.
Now, being that I'm familiar with this market, do I know who the best person would be to approach for something like this?
Yeah, probably Kyra and Kara Nightwind.
And are they the kind of people that I could use fast talk on, or are they the kind of people who would see right through that?
No, you could fast talk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
How does two people fast talking and work, Mark? Is it just separate roles?
So
or-
opposed rolls.
And what if he helped me? That we can.
No, if he helps you, then you'll get a +1.
Okay.
So, is that what you're doing?
Yeah, let's try it, and let's make sure that there's no Templars around. We wait our moment and
Yeah,
and
the Elven Market, there are none.
Okay.
Well,
let's make sure there's
the furthest
No.
thing they'll come is Shadow Square.
right. Can I use an observation check to see if anybody's watching us?
There's no need to roll for that. People are watching you continually here.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. But any that look like they could be dangerous to us?
Yes.
All of them.
Yeah, most. Yes.
Yes.
a goodly proportion. It's an Elven tribe. They're not your friends.
No, fair enough.
No, but I'm accepted by elves, so hopefully I. can
Right,
find
but
out.
the thing is like if you fast talk these people and they get shafted and then you're surrounded by enemies, that's not the best
No.
place to be.
No.
Maybe it's more prudent to just get what we can get
Yeah.
instead of trying to shove them.
We'll try to get a good price, what it's worth at least.
How about I do a bargain roll as opposed to a fast talk roll?
I could do that as well. Yeah.
That way, there's less risk of us getting knifed in the back.
Yeah.
This is true.
And
We can
suffering-
both try the
suffering
bargain.
extreme death.
Nothing wrong with getting. a good
Looking to
price.
buy something
To sell.
Milady?
To sell.
to sell. Oh, it's a buyer's market at the moment, I'm afraid. But let's see what you have on offer.
Okay.
I'll
I look expectantly at Matthias.
I'll just sort of rolled it across my fingers quickly and.
Not too.
Okay,
not too-
they
awesome.
cannot disguise their surprise at seeing gold here in the Elven market. You're looking to sell that?
Yes. That.
Or trade it.
Trade. They look at their somewhat paltry selection of jewelry on the table in front of you.
Nothing here, sadly.
We are in the market for a weapon.
A weapon?
A metal weapon.
What kind of metal weapon?
A Latulis.
Both of them immediately look toward the half giant.
For her. I mean, sorry.
A trade, a Latulis for this?
For this.
She holds out one long finger. May I?
Careful now.
Yeah,
She kind of
I
waves
bring
it,
good trade to this market all the time, so
watches the
I
sun
trust you.
play off it. Digs her thumbnail into one of the links. There's a brief bit of chatter in the elven tongue.
yeah, I understand it.
She's instructing her her companion to go and get Garrow.
Can I do a bargain roll?
Yes.
Oh, I'll take it we both can do that then. Da-da-da. I rolled a
Nice.
7.
Okay.
14.
Yeah. Okay. There's a bit of back and forth. We will settle in silver for this. Very well. We've settled 165.
That's 16 gold.
16 and a half gold. So that's your 10% extra for bargain.
Yeah.
That's great. Yeah. That is a fair price.
Thank you. This is a beautiful piece. We will be sure that it finds an appreciative owner.
Indeed.
A moment later, the other elf arrives with a third elf, tall, broad-shouldered, naked to the waist except for swirling color patterns that suggest the movement of wind across the dunes. And you can see these little icons that might be animals running across the top. As he walks, he flexes his pecs to make them jump and dance.
Nissa looks appreciatively at the pecs.
Good. So, my sisters tell me you are looking for metal latulis.
We are, yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. That's expensive, no?
Surely we have paid an appreciable
paid
price
You've paid them. You've given them this.
in exchange.
Well,
That is our
obviously-
hope. We hope
yeah.
to trade.
I see. You don't wish to use coin they give you to bargain with me?
Of course.
Yes, we can do that.
Okay. So, can you make me a...
A second bargain roll.
Yeah, and this is opposed against his.
Okay. Oh my god!
12.
I'm going to use my D6 inspiration to bring
Yeah,
that
I'm
down.
going to use I'm going to use mine as well.
Okay.
How do I do that?
Oh,
Just
we
roll
both
these.
failed.
Yeah.
5. So mine would be a 15.
Mine would be a 17, right on the nose.
All right, so... All right.
Thank you, Manx. We will name this weapon. We will name this weapon the Manx Cutter.
There's
The Manxinator.
there's more glaring back and forth. A bit of high level bargaining goes on, and finally, you manage to settle on 135 silver
Wow.
Okay, so that leaves us.
for the Latulis, which leaves you with 30 silver
Nice.
and a steel Latulis. And from the rear of one of the crumbled and broken down houses, Garrow produces the weapon. A huge length of leather-wrapped bone, and glinting in the sunlight on both ends, a crescent blade with a spike sticking out the middle. And he lays it onto the stall. There's actually a small crowd of about a dozen or so elves and other Tyrians have gathered around to watch the exchange of gold and silver and then a steel weapon.
That's a gift for you, Ra. Thank you for taking on that fight.
Really?
I'll
Um,
place it into
to
her
s-
hands.
To seal the deal, as is customary with traders, Nissa spits into her hand, giving some of her water.
Arrow spits and slaps back at you.
How much do we have left? 30 silver.
30 silver, yeah.
So if we traded, we've got with that bastard sword that Panda no longer leads, and how much is it's 1,000 gold? Sorry, 1,000 CP for a steel short sword as well. So if we were trading 2 obsidian short swords or one obsidian,
you're going to get half value for the weapons that you'll trade.
Yeah, and an obsidian bastard sword. I'm trying to think how much did
Matthias, if Constantine sees you like gathering more weapons to go back in, he will take one of your obsidian short swords and produce the silver dagger and present it back to you.
The steel dagger.
Are you sure?
Steel dagger, yes.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Of
This is
course,
better for
yeah.
you.
Okay, thank you.
Stats
Yeah.
are on your sheet now, Panda.
Thank you so much, Matthias, for this. I really, really appreciate it.
Thank you to Nissa as well. I mean, to the group. You've earned it.
Yes.
Thank you. I will use it to protect you guys, I promise.
I have no doubt whatsoever.
Bengal, you can't help but feel a flutter of excitement. You've seen Ra use one of these things in the arena. It is devastating.
Oh, she kicks ass.
Okay, so we've got a steel dagger and a obsidian bastard sword, and then to see if we can obviously and 30 silver and whatever CP I've got left.
Okay, the bastard sword, that's obsidian, right?
Yep.
Okay, 800. And the steel dagger, 200. So 1,000 ceramics you can get for that without any rolls.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Yeah, if I can try bargain that for a steel short sword.
And the steel short sword itself is 1,000.
Yeah.
So yes, they're happy to do a straight trade on that.
Yeah.
Steel dagger and the obsidian weapons for a fine steel blade. Yes.
Awesome. So that leaves me with one obsidian short sword and a steel short sword.
Yeah.
And we've still got 30 silver if anyone else needs any upgrades. He will look around if anyone.
The only thing I was going to say, I have some copper pieces. I was curious if we were able to, if I would be able to get any armor for that. If that's like way too low for armor for a half giant, then just forget about it. I was just curious if we could do any armor, because I have no armor at all.
What kind of armor do you want?
Yeah.
I don't know, just
Mark, you saw the message I sent you, right?
What can
Yeah, I
we
did.
afford with the money that we have?
I have no idea.
It's going to be a lot more because of half giant.
Yeah, half giants
Yeah,
that
double.
cost double for armor. So
Well, if we can get you any armor, that would be great.
yeah, because I have no armor at all.
Does anyone else in need
Matthias,
of
take
anything?
care of the others first.
No, Nissa's
Bengal,
okay.
and
Oh,
Let's look at the.
Armor is on
Yeah.
page 172, by the way.
Tin will just
I'm
stay
pretty
outside
sure
and watch the
Bengal
friendly people.
has armor, doesn't he? I'm pretty sure he does.
Yeah. You have armor. I have armor, but
We have 30 silver, right? We can get her. We can get chitin armor for 400.
I've got 30 silver
ceramic-
and I've still got
ceramic pieces.
180 ceramic. We've got panda
have-
ceramic.
Yeah, I have 388 ceramic pieces.
And Nissa has another 228. So we can maybe pull that and get you some decent chitin.
Yeah.
If
Beyond
everyone's
that-
okay with that.
I think beyond that it gets too much. It
Yeah.
goes 60,000 for half plate.
Let's
So
get us some chitin then,
I
yeah.
think getting chitin for 400, and if maybe I can do a bargain on that as well.
Yeah,
Yeah,
go ahead. Roll
likewise.
on that.
You guys are so nice.
I rolled a
Nice.
3.
Protecting ourselves.
It's like Ra's
Yeah.
birthday or something.
Yeah, seriously.
Happy birthday, here's your gift.
Okay, I got a 12 on my bargain.
Yeah, I got a
Yep.
3.
Okay, so you can get the 10% discount on that.
So that gives us 40 off, so it makes it 360.
360.
360 ceramic pieces.
So, oh, okay. So how much have you got at Panda?
I have 388 ceramic pieces, so I can just
you
pay
for
for
that,
mine.
Yeah.
I'll just
okay.
pay for mine. So, how much was it? Sorry.
360.
360. Okay, yeah, I'll just pay for that then.
And does
Okay.
Constantine
The elves
need
are
anything?
looking thrilled.
We're
What
just
about Tin?
spending.
I looked at Tin. Do you need anything?
Yes, Tin, you did.
I say to Tin, do you need anything?
Take care of the others first. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
The others are fine. Bengo?
I've got my weapons. I've got my armor.
Yes, sir?
I don't wear
I
armor.
think we're good then. Business is concluded. I haven't got enough for another steel short sword, so...
What I need, we can't afford, and others can use it more as we move forward. Let's get this mission over with. I want my freedom back.
Ra's
Okay.
creating a slight earthquake with the tippy tapping of her feet in excitement while she's carrying it like.
How much is the short sword? 1,000, isn't it? What's that?
Yeah. That's 100. That's
I've got
100
30 silver
ceramics.
and 180 ceramics. That's not enough, is it?
No.
Like 3. So that's 480.
That's 480. Yeah.
So
Yeah, you've
even
drawn a
with-
considerable amount of attention to yourselves now. Trading in armor, trading in gold, trading in metal weapons, changing hands in both directions. As you kind of wander your way through the market, you're aware of elves on either side, just seeming to kind of walk from stall to stall to talk to their fellow night twins. But it's clear they're stalking you.
Yeah.
Up ahead, however, the stall of Carrick Nightwind. Clothes. Primarily robes, hats, desert wear, fine wicking kanduras, desert boots, a variety of fashionable and pleasant and comfortable city and desert wear. Seeing you coming and having picked up on some of the kerfuffle that's been going on through the market, he steps forward smiling. Well, hopefully I am to benefit in a similar way, as such well-heeled individuals come to patronize my humble establishment. What can I do for you, fine lords and lady?
This is where we're supposed to go, right? To find this
Yes.
particular parcel. Yes. Okay. Well, I'm actually in the market for some clean clothes.
Please peruse my wares.
Nissa casually peruses his wares, but while she's sort of rifling through the hangers or whatever it is they're all suspended from, she's kind of peeking at down the street to make sure that the elves aren't coming too close, and if anything
They're hanging back and keeping an eye and seeing what you're doing.
Okay. Just going to make sure that nobody does anything suspicious towards our group while I do this. But I'll pick out a nice light shift that's comfortable and looks clean, and
Sure.
I'll say, how much for this one?
That would be 5 silvers.
Truly. And I attempt a bargain.
Okay.
Oh. Is this hand stitched?
I'll attempt to appraise.
Yeah, I'll do an appraise as well.
Yeah.
And a bargain.
He is clearly inflating the costs here somewhat, but not by a massive amount. So.
Okay. Well, I'll do a friendly bargain with him. Nothing cutthroat.
You managed to push the price down to 2 silvers before he finally relents. He's happy to be getting coin.
That's 20 ceramics, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'll pay him from my stash.
Anything else I can help you with? He's noticing that only 1 or 2 of you are looking at his wares. The rest of you sort of standing guard, particularly eyeing the halfling sitting on top of the half giant.
I'm fine, darling.
I lean over to Matthias. This is the guy, right?
Is there a ghost in this shop?
If you recall, Herodias gave you a paper with her personal stamp imprinted on lacquer to show to him.
We don't care about that. This place is haunted. Did you not just hear that?
Yeah, if this is the person, then yeah, we'll show that.
Yeah, this is Kalak Nightwind.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll produce Herodias's stamp.
What is this? I don't know how. I don't owe her anything.
You probably do.
Fine. But listen, he turns. You tell her this is the last of it. Right? The very last. He disappears behind into the ruined building around which
We'll
he
be
built his
sure
store.
to pass on the message.
And you can hear him. The trouble I went through getting this from across the Khaled
What?
is just
What should be this massive thing?
double. It's a small pot.
Okay.
Heavily lacquered, and the lacquer in fact goes over the seal, so the entire thing is sealed in a thick glaze.
What's in it, my friend?
Are you trying to get me killed?
No, we're
Do
not
you know
allowed
who
to.
you know who she is?
Of course, yes. We're not allowed to look inside it. She didn't say we weren't allowed to ask what was in it.
I don't know, and if I did, I wouldn't tell you. Go away.
Okay.
Thank you for buying the robe, but go away.
Thank you.
I really like the robe.
That's the robe. Get lost.
All right, pleasure doing business with you. Jeez.
We head off.
Templars, lackeys.
I won't go that far.
I look down the street, make sure the elves are still where they were before we exit the store.
I'd like to think at
Not
this
that they're
point,
suddenly right in front of us. Surprise!
Go ahead, Lucan.
Bengal is so bored that he started plaiting Ra's hair. He's like, no, shopping is not for me.
Yeah. As you leave, you notice Kalak Nightwind drops a couple of quick symbols in sign language. None of you is Nightwind elves, so you don't know what it means. But you notice the elves retreat. Those who have been stalking you back away and seem to very, very quickly lose interest in you.
Okay. I'm keeping an eye out for anything else that may have taken that interest instead.
Good to have friends in high places.
Who knows that they're friends yet?
Okay, so you work your way out of the Warrens and back out towards Shadow Square. And there's a little ground level picture here. You can see the Templar and his half-giant standing at the back. As you walk by, a fruit seller is selling wares to one of the Kreen. Not as large as the guy you met in the Juralai Fortress, but there's a bit of back and forth, and he makes off with the sizable purple cabra melon. I'm gonna let's. As you. Yeah, okay. As you're making your way past the fruit stall, in fact, you can see them on the picture, a nobleman with a high braid behind his head, fine clothes, well-honed and trained body, with a large piece of jewelry on his breast. He has a quartet of chitin armored guards around him. As you wind your way through the market, they quite simply shove their way past you. Constantine, one of them, not so much elbows, but simply pushes you clean out the way. You go stumbling straight into the fruit cellar. Fruit go flying, spattering onto the ground. The fruit seller sets up an annoyed wailing. Look what you've done! That's several hundred ceramics you've messed up there. What's wrong with you? Glaring right at you, Constantine.
And he's gonna look right at that guy and say, take it out of that dumbass's hide. And he's loud enough that the guy can hear him.
The guard dawdles to a halt. The other couple do as well. The nobleman turns, seeing that his guards are slowing down. What is it? There's a picture of him, by the way. He's not holding the wine glass, but he might as well be. Is there a problem? Yes, there's a problem, the fruit seller says. This man fell into my fruit. My master will beat me with 1,000 canes. I've lost my day's takings. He says it was your man that did it. The guard folds his arms across his chest. Wasn't me. You owe the money. He glares at you, Constantine. You pay up.
I will when you learn to walk right.
I have told you to look where you're going when we're walking through the market, the nobleman says. We need to be back at my father's estates by the evening. You, fellow, he snaps his fingers at you, Constantine. Just pay the vendor and we'll be about our business.
Why am I paying for what your man caused?
Well, perhaps you shouldn't have been standing in our way. What's wrong with you? Oh, have you had a bath recently? You do smell.
I may smell, but your man can't see if he's bumping into people walking down the road. I know others that can't see, and they are far more capable.
Yes, do I care? No, when people of the House of Menthor walk through the market, riffraff such as you get out of the way. It's that simple. Is there a
interesting?
Is there a problem here, Lord Verassi? You see that those Templars have wandered over with their half-giant companions.
Uh-oh.
Yes, there is. And you can actually see coins change hand. Verassi backs away. The two Templars step forward. They don't look anything like the ones who met you at the gate. They're armored. They patrol Shadow Square. What's going on? My fruit, the fruit seller says. One of these two knocked into it. I don't know which one it was. I was selling a camber to the cream. Well, that cream. Well, there was a cream, and he's gone now. But I was selling camber melons to him.
I step in. How much did you lose, my good man?
The entire day's takings.
How much?
Well, it's at least 70 silver pieces.
70? I think it was probably worth a little. Can I do a little quick appraise of what he's lost in terms of fruit value?
70 silver in fruit.
There's just a mash of fruit across the
Sure,
ground.
but like just a rough guess. I'm not an idiot.
Give me an appraisal roll. A 2. 70 silver. I mean, maybe. If he was selling fruit at premium prices all day long.
I'm going to fast talk him. And I'm going
the fruit vendor.
The fruit vendor.
Yeah, okay.
Look, my man. And I really quickly just start babbling at him. Like, oh, look, these fruit. Oh, these were going off already, weren't they? And that batch over there, they don't look right. And look, here's
my best chubby pears.
Hold on. And I literally say,
my cabbages.
Hold on 1 second. I literally pushed 200 ceramic pieces into his hand.
Okay.
And I was like, this will take care of it. It really will. It's not worth the trouble. And I look at him intently, like, it's not worth it.
At this moment, you see one of the Templars, not the one you're talking to, the one standing back, closes his hand around his holy symbol. Lord Kalak, open my eyes. Lord Kalak, show to me that which is hidden. Lord Kalak, reveal to me, reveal to me, reveal to me. And he looks up and sweeps his eyes across the group.
I'm like...
And a finger snaps out, pointing at Unissa.
What?
The one who's been having the conversations looks. What's in the pot?
The pot? Oh, that pot.
Yes, the other Templar standing at the back says, and for reference, the one who cast the spell is the guy with the extremely cool sideburns.
Okay, hold on a second.
The one who's been talking to you is the guy with the eye patch.
You jealous of the sideburns?
Can I slip into the shadows at this point?
Just stand behind me. It's fine.
Okay, how chaotic is this, Mark?
It's as shown in the picture, fairly chaotic. Matthias, if you want to try and make a hide in shadows roll, go right ahead. Yes, the guy with the eye patch says. Oh dear.
Oh, shit.
The pot. Templar Rack here tells me that it's magical. You are aware of the laws about these things in the city-state of Tyr, aren't you?
Am I?
What's in the pot? The half-giants now have slowly moved around behind you. And standing there, not arms folded, but hands on the hilts of their weapons.
Well, you see, it's my grandmother's ashes. They're sealed because, well, we don't want to lose any of her. And it's
Your
customary.
grandmother's ashes.
Yes. The ashes. It's an urn.
Do you think I'm blind? The Templar with the sideburns says.
Can I do a...
I can see the wardings on it. You have one last chance to tell us what's in the pot.
Grandma was a
Okay.
bit smelly. That's what the.
I'm going to try a false sensory input on the pot.
You mean on one of the Templars?
On the Templar, false sensory input to make the pot just look like just not magical enough for him to doubt himself.
Okay. Which one?
The one who did the scan, I guess. Who did the that?
Yeah.
That
Okay.
guy.
The guy with the sideburns. Okay.
Hold on.
This is gonna end so badly.
This better work. This better work so good. Which one is it? I guess it's this first one.
You know the rules about magic. Uses magic.
There's the sign.
This is not magic.
Okay. All right. The power
Somebody
manifests
wishes he had
itself in
some
your
more
mind,
inspiration left.
and you send the telepathic energies rushing straight toward him to discover a blank obsidian wall, like a battlement, crenellations on its top. Your psychic wave splashes against the battlement and dissipates. Mindbender! The Templar shouts.
Wrong!
Initiative, please.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Fun.
Jesus Christ.
Daddy! Daddy!
Okay.
Dad, we're going into combat!
Kick his ass, Dad!
Right, Lee, just check the. Hold on. Let me just. What have we got? Initiative going here. On Roll20, Lee, you'll see battle map up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Ra on a 6. Bengal also 6. Constantine, ooh, nice. Also a 6.
Where's
It's like
the
a synchronized swimming team.
where's
Matthias
the initiative
on a 5.
thing?
It's
Yeah,
the little
that's
thing that
up.
says INI.
It's
No.
next to the speed of whatever you want to do.
Oh, of course. Yeah. Okay. Let me see.
Constantine, put yourself back.
I didn't realize you already moved. No, I'm up there twice, it looks like.
I'm not sure if I rolled the right thing. So wait.
All right, give me initiative quick, or just
Yes,
roll,
I'm trying. Oh,
just
it's
give me a
it's-
grab a D10 and do it.
Yes, I'm so sorry. This new character sheet just confused me. It's 8.
It's, you know where the weapons are or the magic in that is? It's the far right.
It's
of
on the weapons tab, and then whatever weapon you're going to use is on the far
and
right.
you've got it on the psionics as well. You should
Far
have.
right. Oh, speed there. Okay, sorry.
All right.
It's all the same, isn't it? So, I was looking for it under the powers, and it wasn't there.
Okay. So, can you guys all see the battle map?
Yeah.
I can, yes.
Okay, so you're the guys in green. The guys in red, there's the 2 half giants behind you, as I said. Here's Templar Mandax, and here's his buddy Templar Rack. Okay, standing
Yeah.
around them are some guards. The over here in blue is Veracia of House Minther and his little guards who've stepped back. You probably can't see it from where you're standing, but Corodius, you're on the terrace of the Drunken Giant over there.
Mark,
No,
which one of them is
Rock
me?
is
Because I can
huge.
move 2 of
This
those
is you.
tokens.
You can move 2. You should only be able to move 1, but that's you there.
Who's
Yeah,
that
that's
then?
why I added the
bull
second.
one.
That's why I removed mine down, because the
Who's
one you're
that one?
playing pinging
there's
now, I thought
there's
that was
another
me.
one there.
Yeah, that's why I moved this one.
Weird.
That's the
Which
reason
one
I
do you
moved
want?
it away, was because
Which
there
one
was.
do you want?
I'll take this one. That makes the most sense for where I'd be standing.
Which one's Ra, I wonder?
I can't find her.
Matthias, what are you doing?
Hi.
Each
If
square
it's-
is 5 foot, by the way.
She's so
me,
elusive.
me first, is it?
It is, yeah.
Obviously, his
So
hands.
does that mean that Ra takes up like 20 square feet of space?
These actually reflect the area over which you have reach and control. So she's
Right.
not necessarily taking up 20 square feet, but that's the area around
I
which
was
she
about
But
to
I
say,
dang right do take up 20 square.
she's thick.
He pulls his sword, but as he does so, a wrap rubs along the blade,
Oh, nice. Okay.
and then just sticks the half giant behind him.
So that was applying poison, was it?
Yep.
Okay. The half giant directly behind you has armor class 14.
God.
Roll well.
Oh! Oh no!
11.
You see the dice kind of toppled on an 18 there. You stab toward him. He drops almost to one knee and lifts his arm up. Your blade ricochets off his vambrace. He grins, hefts his sword. Poisoning your blade was your move action, unfortunately.
Okay, hang on. And then I try to hit him with my obsidian sword,
Yep.
which is probably going to be bad.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, natural 1. Jesus Christ.
No, nothing at all. Okay, all at the same time, Bengal, Constantine, and Ra.
Matthias says,
Okay.
Ra! This way!
Well, I immediately jumped down from Ra's shoulders onto this guy here.
Yeah. So you can actually move. You can click and drag your you should be able to click and drag your token over to him.
Come on over, sir. There you go. Cool. And I'm gonna just jump straight in front of him, and with my singing sticks, I'm just gonna, whip him
Okay.
into shape.
He's armor class 13.
Okay. What did I get?
Oh, 25.
Nice.
Okay, that's with
Oh,
one
yeah.
singing stick. You may notice there's another one for offhand.
Oh, crap.
So
Should
you
I
hit him
do-
with one. You do it if you're hitting him with both, then roll both. Okay.
Right. Oh,
Those
can
both
I-
hit. So
Yeah,
roll damage
cool.
twice.
Where's the damage? Oh, is it there? Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit below.
So, do I have to roll twice?
Yep.
Yes.
7 damage
7
and 7 damage. 14.
Yeah.
Am I in this as well, Mark? Or
Well, you're over there.
on the terrace there.
Yeah.
Okay, I will start rolling initiative as well, so you can put me in there.
Go ahead. Okay, you thwack the guard twice. He staggers backward, blood spurting from where you cracked a nasty injury right across his knee. Okay, also Constantine and Ra at the same time, don't forget.
Ra, go ahead. Go first.
I
Give me
will...
initiative when you're ready, Carl.
You've heard
Am I able
Matthias say.
to? Yeah, am I able to hit the one Matthias hit, even though Matthias
Yes.
is right in the way?
Yeah, you just reach over his head.
I can just reach it. Okay, cool. Then I will try and hit with my new weapon.
Come on.
Yeah, he's only AC
Yeah.
14. Right, and he's large, so use the large damage for that, please.
I will.
19.
19.
She just, hearing Matthias, she just turns around and like whack-a-mole just goes to hit him with the blade.
Matthias says, yes,
Okay.
yes, that's it.
Yeah, the Latulis. And if you want, you can use an attack with the other end of the Latulis. You'll see there's an offhand as well.
Oh my god, I can?
Yeah.
This is the best day ever. Okay,
Yeah!
15. And then that's another
Oh,
20,
hell.
23
Oh my
points. She like spins it around while like
Yeah,
At this
he
point,
staggers
Matthias has
back.
just dropped his weapons. He's just jumping up and cheering.
Yeah! 2 huge wounds opened across the half giant's body from your whirling Latulis. Nice. Constantine.
Constantine's gonna obviously shoot off 2 shots. He'll launch one in the direction of.
Closer to your mic,
Matthias.
dwarf. It's a different mic.
Is it? You know what? Nobody likes you, man. No. So he'll let loose an arrow at the one by Matthias, and then quickly readjust, and then send one directly at the same target as Bengal. Let me get him.
Yeah, okay, cool. The 2 injured. Good, go for it. So, half giant first. AC 14. Just, yes, shot.
Okay, and I'll just do both of the hits straight away.
Yep, nice. Both hit.
Okay. and
So,
let me-
snap in one direction, snap on the other direction. Beautiful
okay,
shooting.
Let me do the damage. This one's for the giant, and then for the other.
Okay.
So 8 to the giant, 6 to.
Yeah, the half giant, having taken a series of thudding injuries, is starting to look a little bit unsteady on his feet. You can see his tiny half giant brain trying to figure out how is this happening. And yeah, you sink a shaft into the guard against whom Bengal has been striking. Mandax, the Templar in front, raises a small metal whistle to his lips and blows a piercing blast, and then steps back. Lord Kalak, smite my enemies with fire! Lord Kalak, send me fire from the heavens upon these foes now! There is an eruption of flame from high above, and in this central area here, so that's Nissa, Constantine, and Ra, flames streak down from the sky upon you. Can I have saving throws against spells from all of you, please? That's on the attributes page, I believe. Constantine, pass.
I can't lose them all, you know.
Nissa, fail. And Ra. Fail. Okay. 5, 12, 28. Okay, Constantine, that's 14 damage to you, which puts you on a 25. Nissa drops immediately under the impact of the fire. Ra, 28, 52, 46. Ra, the flames lick around you. At your feet in front of you, Nissa doesn't even get a chance to scream out. The flames just kind of simply immolate her. Her skin blackens, hair goes up, and she's down. She looks dead. Even though the flames catch you full in their grasp, you still stand. Your clothes are on fire. You're blackened and blistered, but still standing. Next to you, Constantine seems to quite literally have thrown himself flat against the ground and rolled within his cloak, avoiding the worst of it. Okay. The other Templar likewise steps forward, just a small amount, clutches his holy symbol. Lord Kalak, freeze my foes within their stance. Lord Kalak, place them where they are. Lord Kalak, allow them not to move. And can I get a saving throw against spells, please, from Bagal, and Matthias? And it's a -1. So you can put a little -1 next to the spell saving throw. Nissa has the pot.
Against what?
Spells.
Right. And it's at -1.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
does that mean... Well, I have a modifier of 3, so is it just 2 now?
Yeah, just make it 2 for now. Put it back to 3 after the roll.
I've got resistance. Is it a charm effect?
It is a charm effect.
I've got +1 against spells and +3 against charm. So that's
Okay.
+4, so it's just a +3 then, yeah?
Yeah. We're already on 6. That's even more.
Sorry, I've got too many screens open. I need a 4th monitor.
Oh, do we have to roll initiative again?
No. Carl's just rolling in. We've just skipped 6, so we'll put you in now. Natural 20. Or is it not
cool.
natural, but it's a 20.
It is a
anyway.
natural 20.
Okay, good. Arnout, can you roll me a d20 in chat, please? Just /R 1d20.
We dead, guys. We're gonna be dead.
Game over, man.
That's a d12.
Game over.
You're muted.
d20, please. That's better. An 11.
Sorry, I pressed the wrong button.
That's okay. It happens to us all. Okay, where are we? Pottery against magical fire is a 3. So the pot survives the flame strike. That's nice.
You saw my question, right, Mark?
Which question? Where are you?
Just above my roll of initiative.
No. Oh yeah. Nissa has it.
Okay, good.
Okay. Corodius, yeah, we're just up, so go ahead and do whatever it is you're doing.
She whispers Thibaut to get some instruction for Thibaut to collect the pot as soon as they are distracted from it.
Okay. Thibaut drops down off the little ledge here, and you can see him start to crawl underneath the various stalls, scuttling along in his hands and knees. Must please, mistress, or she'll beat me again.
Beating halfling children, Carl.
He's a slave, and he's a child.
Don't really beat him, come on. you made it up.
Mark made it canon now.
Okay, Bagal.
You shoot the children out of a cannon? What?
The guard in front of you, Bagal stabs for you. 4. Blade passes right over your head. Constantine, likewise, 1 stabs for you. That's a 16. And you take 6 damage from a slash from his obsidian blade.
Aim lower.
19 hit points. Aim lower. Ooh. Mid-battle sass. Okay, I see. That's how it's going to be, is it? All right. These 2 guards race up into this position. Here. And you see from across the market, the 2 half-giants who are lounging around at the back likewise start lumbering around the sides of the stalls.
We're so dead.
Let's roll me a d10, please.
You're
You're
muted.
muted. Ah, missed it by 1. Okay.
Oh,
Nissa bleeds. Initiative, everyone, please, except for Nissa. In fact, you go ahead and roll it on out because it might matter as to when you do or don't bleed out.
So do I just roll a d10?
Just a straight
or?
d10, yeah. Yeah, just
Okay.
straight d10. Okay, Matthias, 4.
If I
Bleeding on a
were,
3.
if I was to attempt to pick up Nissa and move her somewhere safe, What would I roll for speed on that?
I think you
6.
just need to hit.
Physical actions physical actions for large creatures are a 6.
Okay, so it's
D10 plus
roll.
6.
Okay.
Constantine, Bengal. Oh, see, you're up there. Sorry, I missed you. Bengal 7. Did you have an initiative there, Dwarf? Did I miss you?
I was still using the same buttons. Hold on a second. Let me reroll.
Oh. Nice. Okay. And bad guys. Oh. Yeah, slow. Okay. Kyrodias.
Muted.
Muted, Carl.
Herodias makes her way slowly to the scene of the combat and watches carefully what's happening to Nissa and the bots. But she takes a respectful distance and she stands waiting.
Okay. So if you position yourself, you can be can you see that line?
Sorry.
Can you see a blue line?
Yeah.
Anywhere within here, this radius here.
Okay. So I'll be going. Can I
You can move.
position
You
myself?
can move your own guy.
Okay. How do we do that?
You should just be able to click on her and move her. Can you not?
No. No.
Okay. Here?
No. Where the next to the noble guys there. Near the temple. Yeah, a little bit there in that behind the stalls there, so she can zoom in and get the pot rescued
When
in that,
necessary.
situation. Yeah.
Okay, nice. Okay, Constantine and Nissa. Nissa, can you rolled me? So Nissa bleeds.
Yes, I bleed in a very elegant way.
You do in an elegant way, and everyone's pretty impressed by that.
Yes. Takes skill to bleed like this.
Constantine's going to shoulder his bow, pull out his short swords, and take a defensive stance. I'm going to be using Death Parry.
Okay, nice. Okay. Matthias.
Matthias says, Rod, deal with that giant, and I will. I can't really get to. Can I share the same square as Bengal?
Yeah. You just kind of tower over
I'm
him.
only little.
Yeah, I will move there
More than
and
enough room.
stab at this Templar.
Yeah, okay. Oh, at Mandax, okay.
Come on.
Mandax is AC 15.
19.
Oh, nice.
DC save against poison.
Okay, and he rolls a 14. That's a save.
With -6.
Oh, okay, -6. So that's an 8. Where is he? 9th. That's a fail.
30 points of damage for that.
30.
And hang on. Also, I am rolling it. So that's 40 so far. 40 damage with my weapon. And then I try to cut him if he's still up.
No need.
Oh, is that X a dead sign?
It slumps sideways, slain by your poison. Panda, if you change approach, you just add 1 to the initiative.
And then the one that Bengal's been hitting, I will slice it up with my offhand. Try to, anyway. 13 to hit.
Yeah, these guys are IC 13, yeah.
Obsidian. I rolled the wrong cookery. I should have. I rolled the obsidian cookery for the damage. I think 7 damage.
Okay. He is very badly injured now, staggering kind of sideways, looking around in shock at the rapid way that the battle is going. Okay, Bengal.
Right. It's ball stabbing time.
Oh.
Oh no.
He's getting snipped. I'm gonna do a 1-2 with my swing and sticks. Is it offhand for both of them?
No, offhand, regular with your main weapon, and offhand with the second one.
Okay.
I now realise how good
Both
my
hit.
poison is.
And that will be this much damage for both.
Okay, stop. The first blow kills him.
Can I use the other blow against one of the other geezers?
Yes.
While then someone else's ball's getting stabbed too. This guy specifically.
Yep, gotcha. That was 10 against him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, a tiny, thwacky, ball-mashing monster. You drop one as, quite literally, his groin splits clean open. He gargles, frothing blood from his mouth falls. You spin and whack, deal another crotch strike to his companion.
There's a comment in chat. Those new clothes lasted a whole couple of minutes.
They did. Best 20 silver piece 20 spent ever. Okay. Right. The half giants move in to close around Ra. Armor class 16, so we're just needing 5s or higher. A 1 and a 3. The fuck? Ra, close quarters combat. Blind fighting is your area of expertise. As they step in, you hear the shuffle and scrape of their feet on the ground, dodge beneath one blow, neatly sidestep another. You can hear the half giants' grunts of confusion. From Templar Rack comes a shout, back off, back off! It's a gladiator, you idiots! And he turns and uses his action to get the hell back here. Okay, you can, as I said, he was blowing a whistle. In response to that, you see figures racing onto the rooftops of surrounding buildings.
Can I take my action?
You already took it. You moved down here.
Yeah, I moved. That's
Same
full
round.
move?
Yep.
That was full move, okay. So
60 foot, yeah. So you can see on the rooftops around the neighboring buildings, archers have run into position, answering the alarm call of the Templars. Right. Bengal, a strike against you from the guy who you thwacked in the nads. It's only 3 points of damage, but that puts you down to 29. Constantine, the two standing next
Someone's
to
a
him.
bit grouchy.
Yeah, the two standing next to him thrust at you low and high. A 15 and a 12 and they're striking at +4, so both hit.
Does my death parry come into play at all?
Oh yeah, you got death parry. So that's I said 15 and 12. That's 17 and 16. You
I thought it
parry
was a
both
16.
blows.
I have studded leather.
Yeah, you parry both blows. Yeah, Dex +3, studded +3 gives you 16. But nevertheless, your death parry is enough to actually parry both attacks. Nice. The other two half giants have now moved in very close to keep an eye out for anybody trying to get past. They, however, are not in position to make any attacks. Way down here, you can hear Mandax shouting for someone. He appears to be calling the name Torban, and you hear from just off the map in this direction a bellowing voice and the sound of running feet, large running feet. Okay, and finally in the round, Ra.
So I have a question.
Yeah.
Am I able to use my attack while also moving someone?
Yes.
Okay, because I'm wanting to throw Bengal up onto the roof where I hear an archer land.
You're going to have to toss me.
So when she's like dodging these two half giants, she's gonna bend down, pick up Bengal, throw him up onto the roof towards where she hears an archer, and then I would like to attempt with my Latulis.
Yeah, you get only one attack.
Not a word of this to the elf.
And I want to hit the one I previously injured.
Okay.
So to hit AC and then 21 damage.
Oh my god. Okay.
On this boy, I think.
The Latulis takes him right through the throat and he falls at your feet. Mungal. You land atop the nearby rooftop. You can see there are two archers there. They are extremely surprised to see a sudden airborne halfling, and a moment of panic ensues as they drop their bows and scrabble for shortfalls at their side.
Hey guys.
Initiative, please. Nine.
Am I rolling a d10?
Yes, please do.
Give me a sec. I need to start up my sheet again. The problem is I can't look at the thing and the sheet at the same time.
Bengal. You can pop the sheet out, actually. There's a little pop-out thing on it.
Yeah, that's what I've done.
I know, but my screen is too short to
okay.
I'm sorry, Nissa. I realized I probably wouldn't see that you'd fallen, and I'm sorry. He even said you didn't have time to scream, so I wouldn't even known.
I did say that,
It's
didn't
totally
I?
cool. It's cool. It's cool.
Where are the fruits of the healing potions we got?
There's my
And Corodius on a 6 there. Okay, nice. All right, Matthias.
Do I know who's got the fruits?
I don't know. Do you know?
I mean, we would.
Portek has the fruits.
And also, do you really think those are going to be
Portek
useful?
has the fruits.
Yeah,
What?
he has all 3 fruits. Yeah.
That's really intelligent of us.
I'm sure he would have given them to us before.
Woulda,
we
coulda,
left.
shoulda. Matthias, what are you doing?
I will study the half giant next to Ra. So move there.
Yeah.
Look for a weakness.
Nice. Okay. You spend a round eyeing him up, the way he moves.
I could do it instantly, I believe. 17 to hit.
Yeah, that's a hit.
And he's large, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
I will roll the right damage this time. It is double damage as I...
Oh, nice. Oh, 15.
I believe that was 2d8. Yeah, 15 damage.
Okay, yeah, the cookery sinks right into his fleshy potion fruits, and he staggers backward, yowling from the sudden pain that you've inflicted upon him.
Can I move away again? Oh no, you
Can
can't.
you move?
I've moved.
You can move at your withdrawal rate. Oh no, you've attacked, so you can't. No,
Yeah.
you can just move at your combat rate, but then he'll get an AOO against you.
Right, which I don't want to do. Yeah.
You don't want that. Okay, Bagal.
Yeah. So I'm on the rooftop with my 2 new best friends, and can
Kick him off.
Yeah, I mean, well, if I had the strength to, and if I wasn't wee titchy, then I probably would. But I think I'm gonna go. Can I hit one in a swing, and then as I'm swinging backwards, hit the other?
Yes, they're all within range for you, within movement range.
Sick. Yeah. Okay, so this is the first one, and this is the second.
Oh, they're armor class 13, I believe. So the first one's a miss. The second one over here, though, however, you do hit.
Okay, so that will be this much damage.
Oh, nice. Down on in this plaza below, by the way, you'll see I've moved Verassi and his nobles away and his guards away. You can very briefly hear him saying, "Wait, we must retreat. This is too dangerous for me. Guards around me!" And in a tight formation, they're beginning to bustle their master away from the growing scene of carnage. Nissa, roll me a d10.
I rolled it earlier. It was a 5.
Nissa bleeds. Okay. Parodies.
Rodius walks towards Nissa's corpse on the side of the building, and does a version on the giant in front of her.
An aversion on this giant?
Let me see what you're looking at. You can't see, of course. No, I'm walking past that one. Past the building. The giant that the what's still standing next to
This one here.
Yes, that one.
Okay,
and I'm gonna.
Nissa is over here, right?
Nissa's over there.
Yeah, that's Nissa.
Okay, I thought. Oh, sorry. In that case,
I mean, you could probably walk past me because I don't actually take up all of those squares.
then actually I will walk around
Yeah.
To get at Nissa from under the awning there, the shop awning, where the dead giant is.
Over to here.
Yeah.
Okay.
While walking there, I will cast a version on the giant who is dealing with.
Okay, and the effect of that is to stay away from you.
That she stays the fuck away from me, but really she runs the other direction.
Okay.
But also then runs the other direction from Ra at the same time.
5. Okay. The half giant is over. What?
Want to roll? Make a roll. I can make a roll if you want.
Oh, is it it's Silence? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Silence. There we go.
So no.
You
miss my one.
I will put in my 6 points worth of
okay, roll.
inspiration.
It's a minimum of 1, so it works. Okay. Ra, you don't know what's happening, but the half giant immediately disengages, and you can hear him go, no, and
Does that
disappears
mean she gets a free hit?
down that alleyway. If you want to, yeah, you can take a hit against him as he runs away.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, he's on a
15.
plus 14. That's a hit.
I'll take it.
22.
Minus
I'll take it.
and 11.
I nearly,
Sorely injured. He flees the field of battle.
I nearly beat Ra's damage. Did you roll? Natural 1.
Yeah, I got a 1, yeah.
That was possible. Yeah. Okay. That's Corodius. Right.
Do I actually make it next to Nissa?
From that position, yes, you do. You're right there. By the way, I should point out Matthias and Constantine. You see Corodius skirt around the edge of the field of battle and position herself under an awning right next to Nissa's body. Okay. Right.
Okay.
Let's bring some new friends in, shall we?
No. What? Really?
Let's not. I mean, they're busy. There's another party.
Yeah,
to go
there
to.
are a lot of people on screen anyway. Let's ignore them.
Big town. There's a lot of parties. Let them go to another party. That one has better drinks.
You've come to the wrong tea party.
All of this because of some fruit.
These are blue.
That we
must mean they're
paid for
friendly,
in
right?
double.
Yeah.
Okay. From this position down here, you see somebody step out from under one of the awnings. Green light rises out of the ground around them. They take it in their hands, make a few mystic passes, at which point, on this rooftop here, this guard and this guard are immediately covered in webs, pinned flat.
We got
Figure leaps out from behind some boxes here, runs up onto the top of this roof, and from his outstretched hand blasts silvery darts of light. 3, 4, 5, 9, 10, 11, 12 damage. It goes slamming into the guard against whom you've been fighting, Bengal. He's grievously injured, staggers back against the parapet. The man, he's kind of shaved head, a shock of blonde hair on top, looks over towards you. Halfling? You need to get the hell out of here. Torban is coming.
What? Am I supposed to know
Okay.
who that is?
On the far side of the square, another half-giant strides into view. Dressed in chitin armor, he simply walks through the marketplace, using his move to get to about here. He's carrying an immense club wreathed in bands of copper, just moving in a slow, casual stride. Okay, and that's Ra.
Because he's walking in a slow, casual stride, would it sound like a threat?
It sounds like someone who is calm and confident in their abilities.
Okay. I don't know if they're a friend or a foe yet. But I do know that my friends are struggling with over here.
Yeah.
So is it possible for me to reach almost over them and strike down towards them?
You can reach
Or-
anybody within 2 squares of where you are.
Okay, I would like to
So that's
hit...
these guys over here. Yeah.
Yeah. I'd like to hit the 2 that are like here.
Yeah.
So 1 with the hit, and then another with the offhand afterwards. So one's a 14.
Both hit. Yeah.
Both hit? Okay, and they are medium or
Yeah,
small.
they are.
So the first one gets 21 damage,
Oh my
and
God.
the second gets 16. So she's just gonna whack down while yelling, and then just kind of spearhead the other one.
Okay. Constantine, this whirling new steel of the toolist whack over your head, grievously injuring both men. Nicely done. And finally, Constantine, you're
I'm
up.
not surprised. I'm used to this.
Yeah. This
I've seen this before.
This half giant here strides up and smashes his way through this awning, quite simply just ripping it to one side to get within striking distance of Matthias. Constantine, go ahead, make your roll, please, or whatever it is you're doing.
I'm surrounded, so he's just going to stay in the defensive posture with Death Dagger.
Okay. All right. Matthias, you take 14 damage from a heavy swipe from the half-giant's blade as he rips the awning out of the way to reach you. That leaves you on 15 hit points. That's almost half your hit points gone in a single go. And that is the end of the round. Initiative, please.
Mark, can Girodia stabilize Nissa?
Not now.
But that takes a full round? How does that work?
She's dead. That was her last round.
Yeah, you stood there too long.
Oh my god. Just a quick question. What's my health like at the moment?
I'll give a rundown in just a second. Can I have initiative roll from you, Carl, please?
Yeah.
Okay, quick health rundown for the party. Bagal, you're at 29, just slightly injured. Constantine, 19. That's about half gone. Carodius, unhurt. Matthias, likewise, 15. Half your hit points gone, grievously injured. And Panda, Ra is slightly over half. Has taken enough damage to fell a cankle. But you're still in fighting condition. Okay, Carodius. You can see that the half-elf at your feet, as you stare down to water, a single final bubble of blood bursts at her lips.
She looks with regret at the waist, and she mumbles consequences. And then she picks the pot, picks up the pot, and wraps it under her robe, and gets out of there.
Okay, the warriors see what's happening, but seeing your robe, do not interfere at all. Okay. All right. You parry furiously, Constantine. Blocking one, blocking another. The third blade, however, gets through. It is but a single point of damage, just sliding over your hilt guard and grazing up your arm. One of the guards actually turns to his companion. He's good. Bengal, next to you, the guy on the rooftop fans his fingers out like this, and flames erupt out of his hand.
No, thank you.
With a shriek, the guard on the rooftop falls, scorched and blackened. The man looks towards you. We are not staying around here much longer. If you want to live, come with us.
Oh my god. Yes, please.
This woman here runs to the cover of a nearby awning, and you can see her reaching. She kind of uses half a move to get there, reaches into her pouch, using the rest of her move to pull out material components. From the rooftop, Bengal, you can see it appears to be a long, thin rod of amber and a small piece of fur, which she slowly starts rubbing together.
Do I know what for?
No, you're not a wizard, but you'll see sure soon enough. Bengal and Constantine together, actually. Who's going first?
We're just gonna stand there and stare at each other?
We're just staring at each other. It's a beautiful moment. Let it happen. Okay.
I insist. Yeah, okay. Right, so yeah, this archer here is still alive.
Yeah, he is.
That's gonna change, I hope. Right, singing sticks, both of them on him.
Yep. Both hits.
Yeah, and then that will be this much damage. Both 6.
Nice. Okay. He's quite badly hurt from this, staggers back, looks over your shoulder, seeing what's going on behind him. Failed alliance, Phil! He turns and starts shouting down into the courtyard below. Alliance! Failed alliance!
What did they just call me?
In the shop windows around, you can see people pulling shutters down over their windows, people dropping tarpaulins down over the front of their stalls, and actually the guards down below, even the half giants, look around in panic. Constantine.
Yeah, he's got 3 guys in front of him, an archer. He's gonna maintain the death parry and move behind Ra.
Okay, just to withdraw behind her. Okay. All
Yeah.
right. Okay. Tall man shouts, "Archers, focus fire!" And points at Ra. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4. This archer neglects to join in, so that's 8 shots come hurtling down toward the half giant.
Wait.
Hit, hit, hit. Hit, hit. Six, 12, 13, 15, 17 damage from the surrounding rooftops. Arrows slam into Ra. Blah, blah, blah. 5 from a variety of directions. She's still standing after being pierced by almost half a dozen long, fletched arrows. Torban shouts, "Reload! Knock!" Constantine, you pull back. Matthias.
Do half giants class as humanoids, Mark?
They do.
Okay. I say, Ra, we're leaving. And I look to the giant in front of me that just hit me. I say, my friend, we need your help. Cover our retreat. And I cast Charm Person.
Okay. 18. The half giant looks at you. "You no friend," he says, and hefts his blade.
And I move. I full move away.
Okay. His blade catches you as you run.
Armor class 17.
16 damage.
I'm down.
Oh. Matthias gets 1 or 2 steps and goes down. "No friend!" the half-giant shouts with an inert form, and at his inert form, as if in reminder. Ra.
Ra's gonna yell, "But he's my friend!" And she's gonna hit him with the 2 limbs.
Yeah.
For 26 and 13 hits, so I take it just the 26 hits.
His armor class 14, so just the 26, yeah.
Yep. Okay, and that is 14 damage. I rolled a 1. No, 2.
Never mind. Okay. It's still a kind of solid hit. The half-giant spins to face you.
Can I use my inspiration, please, on the other to hit?
Yeah, you can, for sure.
6. 3, so then that would make it a 16 to hit.
Yep, that's enough.
And then I will hit him with 22 damage on top of that.
Okay. Solidly injured. Torban shouts what Templar Rack has already yelled. "That's a gladiator! Get the hell away and let the archers do their job!" The half-giant is slow on the uptake and nevertheless takes a wild swing at you. Natural 20. So that is full damage for the sword, which is 12 against large, plus 8 for strength. That's 20 damage. Ra, you're on 9 hit points. Okay, initiative, please. Okay. Ra on 8, Matthias on 9, Constantine on 10, Agal on a 4, Carodius. Oh, you cleared off, so nothing to bother with that. NPCs. Oh, hey, 4. And 7. Yeah, I didn't need to tell you, did I, Lee? Okay, Bengal. Right? No, it needs to be a 10. Bagal, what do you do?
Right, so can I... wait, hold on, let me check. So whereabouts is this? Where Matthias is?
Yes.
Right. Do you think it's possible that I don't have the Sword of Camelot anymore? Fuck! Never mind.
But
we'll just do the first thing.
We would have had these fruits because these were given from the stream.
Yeah, woulda, coulda, shoulda. These things don't get retconned into the game.
Fine. Okay, fuck that then. Right. Okay. I just I have my darts. Yes. Can I throw them? Can I throw? How many do I have? 4?
Yeah, you can throw all 4 if you want.
Can I throw 1 at each of the archers, sort of aiming for a,
Yes.
sort of,
what you've seen from these archers, a single dart won't take down a single archer.
Right, but it might sort of get them down a little bit, right?
Okay, sure, go for it.
That's what I'm trying to say. Right, so darts.
That's a hit.
Okay, and then do I have to roll a d3 for all 4?
Yeah, a D3 for each dart. It's a hit roll and...
Okay. So that's damage for each.
Okay, are they all going against one guy? Because you've only rolled 1 to hit score there.
Yeah, this guy here.
Okay, roll me 3 more to hit rolls, please.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Where did my character sheet go? There it is. Where is it? Here.
Oh my god, so he takes 27 damage.
Hey.
Okay, yeah, incredibly badly hurt, slumps against the battlements. You come within, well, it's effectively 1 dart's worth of damage of killing him. And he's like looking at these, where the hell did these come from? Behind you, this guy says, enough. I've stayed as long as I can. Leaps down the ladder and runs into the alley here. Okay. These warriors move in. Uh, 33 and 13. No. Their blades hammer off your armor repeatedly, Ra. 300 ceramic pieces well spent. You can hear Torban roaring at them. No! No! She'll cut you to pieces! And as he said before, archers, focus fire! And one of them is somewhat badly injured. He doesn't join in, but the other 3 shoot. There's a natural
Weren't some of them
20.
webbed?
These guys here are webbed, so only those ones can hit.
Okay.
2 misses, 2 hits. 2 and 6 is 8. What are you on? Oh, Jesus.
I'm on 9 HP.
You're on 1 hit point now. The arrows slam into Ra again, and you expect to see her just fall flat on the ground from them sticking out of her all angles. She forces herself up onto her feet again, still alive, blood running from the corner of her mouth, running from 8 or 9 wounds across her body, where the arrows are sticking out of her from all angles. Torban slowly unsheathes his blade, smiling in appreciation. Ra.
I can't retreat because I'll take an attack of opportunity from 4 people, one of which is a half giant.
That's very true.
And that was the same last round too.
Withdraw without taking attacks of opportunities.
You can withdraw, yes, but that's at your withdrawal speed. It's just slower. That's all.
How? I mean, I would try. I'm at 1 HP. She can't. She's gonna.
Does she have the retreat weapon?
No.
proficiency?
Okay, so Ra, you're backing up, are you?
Ra is like tears streaming down her face, mixed with like blood, like backing up as much as she can because she's gonna die otherwise.
Okay, puts you back to here. Herodias, by the way, isn't actually there. She buggered off. Okay, Ra, you retreat. The half giant steps forward. Torban shouts, "Leave her!" And he just kind of strides forward. Matthias, then Constantine.
I rolled a 1.
You rolled a 1. Matthias bleeds.
So, I rolled that at the beginning. It's not a new round, is it?
No, it's not a new round. Constantine, what do you do?
So, looking at Ra, I'm gonna back up and withdraw at as quick as I can from her speed using Death Parry in front of her. I'm actually trying to act as a shield for her.
Okay, good. Okay, from here, comes a lurid blast of electricity as a lightning bolt streaks across the battlefield, hitting this guy, and this guy, and this guy, and this guy.
Wait, who?
And before your eyes, one after the other, they fall to the blast of electrical energy from the woman, already grievously injured by your attacks. And then she turns and runs in that direction.
Oh, Mark, sorry. As he blocked her, he would have told Ra to run. He's like...
Okay. Torban strides over the bodies into the alley. Brave little man. Brave little man, he says, and swings. 13, that with his bonuses will hit armor class 24. And Torban hits you with his giant metal club. For 20 points of damage. Before your eyes, before your ears, you hear the grunting sound of Constantine hitting the ground in front of you. However, he has given you the opening that you need to flee. Ra, is that what you're doing, or are you standing to face Torban?
Am I able to, because I heard him hit the floor, would I be able to flee and pick him up?
You do that, and Torban's going to get a hit against you.
Live to fight another day. Live to fight another day. Run. I will shut up now.
You did, son.
Wise words from beyond the grave.
Live free or die, Ra. What do you choose?
Oh.
Check your desk.
I'm gonna hit him. I can't leave my friends. I can't leave my friends.
No.
If I run, I'm blind. I'm gonna run, stub my toe against a wall, and perish. I have 1 HP.
Yeah, that's the point. You have 1 HP. There's
Roll.
no way.
He told you to run!
Torban
Okay,
is armor class
fine.
16. Let's see it.
Okay, well, I'll ask this. Did I hear the men shout that Torthan is coming?
Yes.
And that
That is Torvan.
And I'm aware that this is a scary man.
Yes.
Fine, I'll run. I'll run. Fine.
And Galbangal, what do you do?
I'm running too, but I'm running in the same direction as Ra.
Down over the rooftops in this direction.
Yeah, I mean, like, if I was big enough, I suppose, that I would take Constantine with me.
No.
However, I'm really not, so I'm just gonna run and sort of like, I'm gonna run just behind Ra and sort of like.
But from this point,
know,
you could actually probably jump onto her from the roof.
Oh well,
Just thundering past.
The thing is, I would do that. However, like, I want to be like ready if, you know, for example, this big geezer comes up behind us and I can protect her. So I'm sort of like ready, like backing up behind, like, so she's in front of me, kind of deal.
All right. Ra goes blundering away through the alley. Are you kind of backing up behind her?
Oh, and I'm
left or right?
directing her as well.
Yeah. Torban, seeing you appear from the rooftop and go with her, kind of leans on his sword. Interesting.
Fuck you.
He smiles, sword, raises the club, and salutes you briefly.
I give him one of these.
And away you run with Ra into the surrounding alleys. Behind you, Matthias, Constantine, and Nissa lie on the field of battle.
Is it just me and Ra that got away?
Min-Max,
Oh my god, no!
live to fight another day. The camera pulls back from Shadow Square. In the alleys on the far side, the Veiled Alliance, whomever they might be, run, curving around, hoping to catch the half-giant and the halfling. The Templars kneel by the bodies of the fallen. And we take our first break. The slave pens of the city-state of Tyr, adjacent to Kalak's ziggurat. Constantine, Matthias, stuttering stroboscopic memories, the blades of the Templars and their warriors, Kalak's name being chanted. Lord Kalak, hear my voice. Extend your healing powers to these your most loyal slaves that they might serve you. Surges of ancient immortal energy into your bodies, your wounds closing, that you might serve Kalak the Tyrant better. Your hair, for those of you who have it, shaved to prevent lice. Clothing ripped from you, burned on a bonfire. Weapons taken. Shivering, naked in the evening air, handed out simple smocks and a small ceramic container as the guards move up and down your ranks. As for water, don't lose it. You, bricks. You, kilns. Those three, carrying hods to the ziggurat. You two, mud, this way. There's a whole conveyor belt chain of construction. Water comes flooding out of the great cistern. Mud is mixed into bricks. The bricks are stacked. The bricks are carried and fired in kilns, fed by wood. The fired bricks are taken up the ziggurat, where others put them in place. You can see slaves being lashed already for having dared drop a single brick. Others being beaten mercilessly for placing them wrong. Those guilty of backchat or other misdemeanors hang in gibbets outside the slave pens. You can see a picture of the ziggurat on Roll20. People pouring water to make bricks, half-giants lugging the stones up the side, masons working on the frescoes that Kalak has decreed shall adorn the sides of his great edifice. This, by the way, is a map of the work area and the slave pen. So the large walled-off area is where you will be spending your nights. Here's the pump house. Here's where the water comes out. And here, in this particular spot, is where you are put to work, mixing mud and water into bricks. The bricks you have built are stacked here, carried to the kilns, fired, and then off in this direction to the ziggurat itself. A guard overseer with a heavy leather mask has other guards usher you to your positions. Sit here. When the water comes out, mix it in with the mud. Form bricks using these wooden frames. I expect 200 bricks per hour each. Failure to meet this quota will result in withdrawal of water rations. Failure to meet it twice will result in a whipping. Fail me a third time, and he points his hand toward the gibbet here, where you can see figures hanging in wicker cages. One is still alive. The Kestrels aren't waiting. Bug! We've got friends for you. Work with them. You see, well, it's clear that someone has not been making enough bricks, because when you're assigned to this particular part of the work crew, and there are hundreds of slaves being put into various positions at the kilns, at the wood piles, etc., lugging bricks back and forward, there's only one person making bricks. But he's doing it with 4 arms. To say he's the biggest Kreen you've ever seen would be something of an understatement. He's absolutely freaking enormous. Limbs are far from spindly. He just has an immense bulk to him. He's probably not leaping at you quite like that. Bug!
You're muted.
You work with these two. They're your clutch now. Work together. They help you make bricks. Understand?
You're muted, Arnold.
Is that a yes? Work with him, he says to you two. 200 a day each. Understand?
I bob my head up and down.
He looks to the other two, Constantine and Matthias. Do you understand me?
Yes.
Responds in Tyrian, yes.
And he turns and heads down the line. There's a picture of him, by the way. And this is immediately what he starts doing to the next slaves down. Work smarter, slaves! Smarter and faster together! There's plenty of room on the gibbet when the Kestrels are finished with our current guests.
By the way, when he starts whipping the slaves, I immediately interpose myself between him and the new guys. He said they were my clutch.
Okay. He actually takes a step back at your overwhelming bulk and turns and focuses his attention on the next people down in the...
I with one of my arms, I push my two new clutch mates behind me.
Okay.
We don't argue.
And so your first day commences.
I turn and look at them. I look down at them.
He's huge. I mean, he's almost 8 feet tall.
I say, friend, not food.
Draj. You, Draj.
Yeah.
Well, what is that?
Friend.
That's good to know. Friend.
Most definitely.
Call. Who?
Matthias.
Constantine. And he's looking at your arms like...
Yeah.
Yeah. Like thinking how many ways he could rip us to pieces.
That, exactly.
I point at myself. Tick, tick.
Tick, tick.
Tick. What was that second part?
Tick.
Tick. Are you okay with tick, tick?
Tick.
He backs away, and he goes back to making bricks.
I'll join him.
You're not sure how long he's been doing the brick making on his own, but he's incredibly fast. And you find yourself working up one hell of a sweat when it is time to finally have your first break of the day.
As he walks away, can I see how much damage he's maybe taken as a slave in this place here? Like how much of a problem he's been?
One thing that you know about Kreen is they don't actually need much water. So he doesn't look particularly dehydrated. But there are a few lash marks across his chitin that look as if they've been healing over the last few days. So
that's what I was looking for.
His shall we say, assimilation here has not been entirely problem-free. The first break comes, and there is a shout. Water! Almost straight away, you can see every single slave downs tools and starts running for the kitchens on the southern side of the enclosure, trying to form a ragged line. On either sides of the line, you can see the guards have lined up in a twin gauntlet, and as the slaves file past them, they thwack and hit, cracking at the knees, sending blows against the heads. You going to proceed?
How many guards do I see?
Yeah, I'll wait for Tick first. And I'm going to
Can I assume that I have...
You easily count between 15 and 20 in various positions around the outside of the slave pen. About half a dozen templars up on a high platform, and perhaps 6 or 7 half giants in guard positions around the perimeter.
Archers, any? No.
You can see there's towers on either side, either corner of the slave pen itself, and each one holds 2 archers.
Tick. Let's get some water.
Mark, can I assume that Tick has been getting rations of water? That is fair?
Yeah. You've had a small amount. They give out about half a gallon a day. Which is enough to sustain you for like a week, 2 weeks. So.
Can I assume to have saved up some?
No, you can't assume to have saved up any. No.
Okay.
But
all right,
you've had enough for this. You've had enough for this week.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll escort my clutch mates to the.
Okay.
That's exactly
all right.
what Matthias wanted.
With the Kreen as your escort, you make it through the gauntlet of guards without any trouble, and are each given a half gallon of water.
I look at the water pourer, and I hold up my claw for my share.
Where's your pot, Kreen?
Well, I will have brought it with me.
Okay, so he puts a half gallon in there. Move on.
Okay, I pull it, push it aside.
Okay.
I give Matthias and Constantine, when we're out of view of the main bulk of people.
Yeah.
I give them my share.
So they're each getting 3/4 of a gallon. Okay. So both will dehydrate. If you give half a gallon to one of them, then only one of them will dehydrate.
Constantine would actually give the extra share to Matthias. He wouldn't take it for himself.
Okay. Well,
you sure? Tim. Tomorrow I'll let you have the extra.
The afternoon wears on, hotter than before. The sun a slow thunder in the sky above. And sure enough, Constantine, you take a single point of constitution damage. As
what is my health at this point?
Okay, your hit points have been restored back up to 39. And the loss of constitution is not enough to cause any further loss. Another one, although almost certainly will.
During this, can I use my observation to I'm trying to track like the movement of the guards, changes, all those things?
Yes. You want to make an observation roll for that, please?
I have to find it first, but yes.
Okay.
One other thing, Mark. Obviously, I know we were stripped of clothes and stuff. Will we have kept our boots, or we could?
No, nothing.
Okay.
Nothing. Okay, nice. You can see that there are guard captains who oversee changes in shifts. The guard shifts change twice a day. You suspect that the overseers are in fact slaves. The motivation for them being particularly harsh is they don't want to lose their overseer privileges. The half-giants have barracks which are just to the south of the slave pen, the overseers to the north, and the guard shifts move back and forth between those. So, with an afternoon's observation, you have a fairly good understanding of how it's panning out.
Okay, what he's looking for is the least defended place where there's the highest probability of them getting the hell out. That's what he's trying to decipher.
Yeah, well, the most defensible, the most easy escape would be to be on the crew that moves bricks to the ziggurat, because that actually takes you away from the slave pens. Right here, you're right under the scrutiny of the Templars. And in fact, if you look at the map of Tyr, I'll show you where you are. So, the slave pens are here. Yeah.
Yeah.
This open space here, in this whole area here, is where the brick carriers are moving to and from. So this is a fairly, narrow area. They quite simply cannot police every single square foot of this area. You guys work right here, at this little spot here. So somewhere along that area would be the best place to mount an escape, if that were what you were desiring to do. At any rate, evening comes along. As night begins to fall, the first shift comes to an end. You're worn, weary, tired, but actually, with the presence of the Kreen, have suffered not as badly as you thought you might. There is perhaps some power in the word clutch. At night, the gates to the slave pens are opened, and you file in. Around the outer walls, you can see crude little shanties have been set up, with tarpaulins and bits of broken brick and bits of wood salvaged from the building site itself. And here, slaves scuttle to claim those. As newcomers, you are simply forced to sleep out on the open ground, or in the case of the Kreen, not sleep at all. The elves have clubbed together and formed some kind of loose tribal association. They have the southwestern corner. Just within the door, within the gates, you can see 6 things marked as the pits. Those are exactly what they sound like. Pits dug 15 feet into the ground. Out of the 6 of them, 4 of them are empty. One contains a man huddled in the corner. Every now and then you can hear his voice, "Water." The 6th contains a body, its stomach bloated with putrefaction. You try and find at least a comfortable spot of ground to settle down. A half dozen figures. Sorry, you're going to say something, Aaron?
I'm going to find a spot where I usually sit, I guess, somewhere in a corner. And then I'll tell them to get some rest. I will watch over you.
Okay. As you're settling down, a half dozen figures come sauntering over in your direction. A mule, shoulders broad, muscled, either from work on the ziggurat or from his life before coming here, and a handful of humans behind him. New boys.
Is this where we have to test ourselves, is it?
No test needed. Give me your water pots, and we'll call it done.
How about fuck off, or I'll let our friend here eat you.
Your friend? What? Your little mate here? And he nods toward Constantine.
I'll stand up.
No.
Unknown to Constantine is standing up when they say that, but he's not aware that Nick is.
They kind of step back looking deeply intimidated.
Before I start sort of jogging around, and shall we?
Tic Tic is going to just spread his arms wide, lean forward, and go and full wing display.
And Constantine will realize that it's not him.
The mole just takes a step back.
Your bowls.
What?
Your bowls.
He turns around to points at 2 of his men. You 2, give him a bowl each. But Cambric, give him a bowl each or I'll shank you. And he lifts his loincloth, and you can see strapped to his leg is a long sliver of obsidian that looks like it's come off a tool.
And your shank.
What? No, look, Give them your button. They hand over their bowls.
And
Look,
just
I didn't realise you was with the Queen. Okay.
And your shank, or I'll clean out your ears with your shank.
Right, you can make me an intimidation roll. If you have
Yes, I will.
Oh yeah, they will.
I don't have that, but let's bargain.
You don't have it. Okay. Make me a charisma roll at -5, please. Just roll the charisma check, and we'll apply the mod so you don't have to fill it in.
Do I
I'm
get
not sure intimidation is bargaining with authority.
Is that the reaction button? Yeah.
No, there's at the top, the next to the actual name of the stat. There should be a button there for a roll.
12.
At a -5 is 17. That's spot on. Cabrit looks around. Hands you the obsidian shank.
Good more. Thank you.
Look, and if there's anything I can do for you, my name's Cabrik. You just we'll sort each other out, okay?
Sounds good.
I have a question for you. If you could lean a little bit further, I won't harm you.
What?
How do we get on the Ziggurat team?
Look, your overseer, he's a hard nut, right? His name's Vok Toresh. Word is he used to be some hotshot gladiator back in the day. You got to find some way to bribe him. He can get you reassigned. I tell you, he's a right bastard, is Vok. That one's for you, Ralph.
Who's in chat?
It's one of his old characters.
What? He had someone that
Thank you.
survived? No.
Thank you for
I know Ralph.
Oh, no, he didn't. He got his brain exploded by a
I was
scion.
going to say, yeah. Ralph, every character Ralph has dies.
Okay. So,
Thank you for that information. That's worth quite a lot.
anything I can do to help. Stop looking at me like that. Right. Okay. Sorry again.
Yell
Sorry.
very loudly and save face for anybody who may be looking.
What?
And he's going to lean his hand back, kind of like making a motion to the other guys, like relax, relax. Whatever it is you have to do right now to save face in front of everyone else here so you don't lose any of your reputation, do it and then walk away.
And that's the last warning you'll get.
Thank you. Thank you. We will not step against you again. Thank you. And he'll back away and then sit on the ground. And just kind of while he's sitting down, he's going to just kind of put his hands like this, kind of letting the other two know, sit down.
As he's sort of backing off, sitting down, the new shank he's just got, he's just sort of kind of whip it around his hands quickly just to show how well he could use it.
Cabrik doesn't fail to notice this and hurries away with his friends as rapidly as he dares.
If there's somewhere I can hide it, it will.
Yeah.
So that's good work. We'd make a
And
good
so
team.
ends-
Tick tick.
So ends your first night on the slave crew. Sorry, I'll cut you off there.
Yeah, no, he said we'll make a good team. Tick tick, and I say to Constantine, I say, well, hopefully Ra and Bengal made it out alive. Sadly, Nissa
Told her to run.
didn't look too good.
If she would have been very useful to them here, so she must have gotten away. What are the others? Did you see them?
I only saw Nissa go down, but the others, I told Ra to run, and then that was the last thing I remember.
Funny, I did the same thing.
Let's just hope that they're not here. Let's hope they're not dead then.
In order to find that out, we need to find some leverage for Vok. We need to be on the Ziggurat team.
Let's hope they're not dead. If it were a TV show, that line of dialogue would be shown over the sight of a half-giant and a halfling squatting in one of Tyr's filthy alleys. Both injured. Ra drying her tears, as the long day has worn through to night. It's there that she finds you. Woman with a shock of blonde hair shadowing her face. Bengal, you saw her fling a lightning bolt at the Templars in Shadow Square. Here you are. We've been looking for you all afternoon.
Well, I appreciate the help back there. I don't know, wish you could have done more. We lost a good few people today.
At least 2 of them survived.
Which 2?
The 2 men. They were taken away by the Templars. They'll be working on the ziggurat by now.
And the girl?
She's the lucky one. She's escaped that fate. They took her body to the crematorium. It will be ground into ashes that will be used to mortar the bricks of Kalak's monument.
Lovely.
My name is Malanda.
Bengal, this is Ra.
I hear you helped us, thank you.
We will help you some more if you will let us. It is my understanding that you... Come with me and we will explain.
Okay. So I get up and, can't really help her up, but I sort of pat Ra's knee in a sort of, it's time to go, move.
Ra gets up with like the loudest groan of like with my 1 HP.
Is there anything you can do for my friend?
I will take you to someone who can.
Thank you.
They lead you through the narrow, shadowed alleys of the Warrens to where a particularly dilapidated building, it looks like it's about to fall in upon itself, usher you through its broken lintel and pulls back a trapdoor revealing a cellar. Beckons you down. And you are soon below ground in cool, candle-lit room. Rugs on the floor, a large, low sofa that's probably big enough to fit a squatting half-giant. You can smell the fresh fruit. Bengal, you see a couple of bowls of it, and water. The other 2 men from the marketplace are there. You recognize the guy who was on the rooftop with you.
Wolverine.
Malanda says, this is Faldar. Glad to see you got away, he says. And you only briefly glimpse this gentleman in his very fine hat.
Wow, nice.
We are sorry we could not save more of you, he says. His clipped tones suggest nobility, but he's anywhere other than a noble's estate here.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that too.
And seated at the back of the room on a low, comfortable divan is Templar Chirodius.
Right. So did you get what you wanted?
These people...
Sorry, go ahead.
These people wanted something from us?
The man in the hat, who's introduced as Itheros, Look, you're not just going to sit there saying nothing and looking smug, Templar. They lost friends for us. The least you can do is offer them some healing.
You're muted.
And you'll need to speak up, too.
I'm not muted.
Oh.
Now you're not.
Very quiet. Very quiet, though.
Okay, I'll put the mic a little closer.
That's a lot better.
You think it's wise to do that right in here?
What? Heal my friend? Yeah, get to it.
No, you don't get it.
I don't think you get it. Because of your stupid part, we've lost 3 people, one of them dead completely.
I just asked you to retrieve something. You... Never mind. I'm not going to get into this discussion. I get my magic from somewhere. I don't know whether we want to actually get that scrutiny on her and on this particular moment right now.
So what are you going to do to fix it?
I'm not going to do anything to fix that.
Well, it's okay, Bengal. We still have that
wait.
place.
I have something else. I just remembered. She grabs into her coat and produces a little bag of berries. This will have to do for now. Share them between you.
I give them immediately to Ra.
Okay, how many berries and how much does each do?
16 berries, 16 hit points.
16 berries, 16 hit points. Right, well, that puts Ra on 17 hit points.
Thank you, they were delicious.
They do indeed. They're just beautiful explosions of flavor. And with each one, you can feel wounds clotting, closing, scabbing. They're gone all too soon.
Aren't they like lambus bread, where they sustain you for food and water for a day?
Good berries.
Yeah.
As well? Yeah.
So she's eaten 16 of them.
For the stomach of a full-grown man.
You don't need to eat for 16 days. You're good.
Oh, sweet.
Well,
you would better come back with 16 more of those tomorrow, Carodius, Etheros says. Our plan was not to have people dying in the market. Look, we're glad you got the hat.
Look,
but
I told them that they shouldn't fail this, that there would be consequences if they did. Please put the responsibility where it belongs. I asked them a very simple task.
Typical Templar, Etheros says, pushing
and they
back on his
fucked
head.
it up.
Always making it someone else's problem. Melander steps forward. Look, Carodius. We will never get anywhere if we tear each other apart.
I agree.
I will see about getting some potion fruit for your half-giant friend.
Thank you.
I'm happy to, when we get out of here, to provide healing, but not here, not now. And you understand why.
Yes, you are concerned that your immortal God King will specifically pay attention to you out of all the other Templars that he's funneling magic to, Etheros says.
Yes. Considering what we're about to do here, yes. I don't think you appreciate the full risk I'm running here. You're only looking at your own risk.
We're all running risks, Valdar says.
Yes,
Melander's
but
right.
Some more than others.
I understand that you'll be losing your cushy little apartment in the Golden City, Etheros says. You'll be losing your life of privilege.
It's not the only thing I'll be losing, and you know it.
Do you know what they do to preserve us? Well, I'm sure you've caught more than one of us in your time. Enough! Melander slams her fist on the table. That is enough, both of you. We need to work together if we are to get what we need. Look, she actually turns to face you and Ra, Bengal. Your friends, the two who were taken, the two men, they're good people?
The best.
Yeah, really, really good. They sacrificed themselves so we could get away.
They made it. They survived.
What can you tell me about their capabilities?
Oh, well, one of them is incredibly intelligent with poison and great with a blade. I've been told that he's very good with a short sword, and the other, he's an incredible archer. He's trained me, so if you think I'm good, then you have him to thank for that too.
Warriors, then.
If there's any way they can be saved, I'd do anything.
As they all kind of share glances around the room.
I'm not much right now, but when I'm in full fighting shape, yes, anything.
There might be some way that we can work together on this. Melander looks at the others. I think they're as good a choice as any.
Choice for what?
Etheros says nothing, but Faldan nods. Our cell's been given this job. And we've got what? One Templar on our side? We're Veld Alliance. Do you know what that means?
Not a clue.
Oh.
We're an organization of mages. Preservers, I should add. And we're grouped into cells, right? Melander's got contact with one of the other cells. It's for security reasons. Me and F here don't know what else is going on. But our job's a simple one. We need to get someone into the slave pens.
Well, there are already two of them there.
Yeah. Well, we're trying to make contacts in there. For let's just say there's a shipment that we need to get into the slave pens, and I drew the short straw.
Which means?
I'm the one who has to get enslaved.
Right.
I need to be properly inserted in there, attached to a work crew or something. Now, if you can help with that, maybe we can get one or more of your friends out in my place.
Both of them.
If we can. Or they could help from within the slave pens, Etheros says. Yeah, look, Naldar says, if that's the deal, they help us to get me in, and in return we get their friends out, I say we take that deal.
Okay.
What do we need to do?
Melander looks over toward you, Carodius. Well, what do you think?
I suggest it's probably the wisest to deliver you off as slaves, right?
All right. Here's what I suggest for now. You two rest here. I'll see about some potion fruit. In the morning,
I will help with the healing once this meeting is over.
We will get down to details.
Thank you. If I might ask, did you manage to get the person who was carrying it was the one who passed away? I'd at least like to know that they didn't die in vain, I guess.
Melander looks over at you, Carodius. She should hear it from your lips, don't you think?
You're talking about Nissa, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
And the thing she was carrying for you, so please tell me you've got it.
I have that, yes. That's been delivered.
And
I managed to snatch it before the other Templars got at it.
Will you do us the courtesy of at least telling us what was in it?
No.
Why
Is
not?
Because it's none of your business.
Is it good? Is it a good thing? Was it worth it?
It is worth it. For me, it is worth it.
Just
I'm very sorry for how things turned out for you.
Yeah, you sound sorry.
Such is life, and life in this place, it's not easy. You can't be naive. Please listen to that. That what happened shouldn't have happened. If you kept to yourself, if you hadn't brought attention upon you, these templars would not have gone for you. You brought it upon yourselves then. You just gotten the thing and gotten out and got to me without picking a fight in the middle of a market. This would not have happened.
It was a noble's fault. It wasn't ours.
Nobles are never at fault in this city. You should know this.
Just remember her,
Even if it's
okay?
their fault, it's not their fault. Be very, 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 very well aware of this. Be aware of your place according to these people who rule this.
All right, you've dug it in now. We get the message. Come on, bro.
Okay, well, there you go. It's a message.
And I sort of,
otherwise you will not survive here.
I try and lead Ra over to the big sofa so that she can rest.
Rest comes. And a night of fitful, uneasy sleep in the cellar of the Warrens. Back in the slave pens, the next day follows, just as hot, just as unpleasant, just as uncomfortable as before. However, with the extra water, you avoid further dehydration. Constantine and Jade and Matthias, both receive your full allotments after a morning of heavy work. Vok rebuffs initially, at least, any attempts at making contact with him. The afternoon drags on interminably. And when evening comes and you trudge back to the slave pens, you wonder if he's just playing with you. Every attempt at conversation is met with a sneer of curled lip, a raised whip, a threatened backhand. But you resolve at least to continue trying the next day. Cabrick said, this man was once a gladiator. He isn't going to curl at the first sign of someone attempting to curry his favor. That evening, there are fresh arrivals to the pits, and you are soon moved away from the position of being the new guys. As you're settling down for the night, trying to find a good spot, the newcomers are trying something similar. You hear raised voices over from near where the elves are. Shouts and yells and low, throaty bellows that sound like they're probably coming from a half-giant. Looking in that direction, you can see a small group of elves, in fact, clustered around a half-giant in a ridiculously tall smock, shouting and taunting at him, throwing little rocks, pelting him with sand, laughing and dancing back out of the way of his huge, meaty swipes. Hey, half-giant, why don't you pretend to be like me? And there's a chorus of, no, me, no, me, from some of the other elves. I'll be a role model. Another one of them shouts.
Question, DM.
Yeah.
The psionic powers, are they something that you can just do? Like, as in, can someone see me doing this? Or,
There's no obvious visible manifestation of them. I mean, you might be seen to frown or glare with pants shitting intensity, but other than that, it's not necessarily visible.
When one of the ones that's really tormenting, I'm going to try and focus him a little bit closer to the giant, half giant.
What, like push him closer?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Roll for that.
I believe it is that one. Come on. 16!
Yes! Oh my god! Wow! Okay. A rush of psychoportive energy, and the hapless elf is suddenly standing 5 feet closer than he was before, right under the meaty palm of the half-giant, which catches it around the side of the head, and he goes pinwheeling, shrieking across the intervening ground, slamming into the side of one of his shanties. And by the way,
Mark, do we from our time there, do we know who this half giant is?
He's a new arrival. You have no idea who he is. He's just arrived. Whoa, Racco, he got you there! Racco's kind of pulling himself out of the shanty he's been slammed into, blood pouring from his nose. I don't. And now Racco is briefly the kind of source of amusement. You go away! The half giant shouts. You leave Urgos alone, little bugs! Leave alone!
I call his name
How
Urgos.
many of them are there, and are we able to get to them?
Yeah, I call his name Urgos.
Urgos, yeah. There's about a dozen elves around him. You could shoulder your way through them or past them or around him. Now that he's actually caught Racco, a number of them they've all kind of taken a few steps back. They're still taunting him, but they're a little less sure about how easy it is to find their mark.
See, be careful you don't accidentally get closer again. I don't know how that happened. Urgos. Come join ours.
He looks over toward the elves. The elves look over toward you and the Kreen. Yeah, why don't you go pretend to be a Kreen? Yeah, go on, be a big bug. Urgos, not a big bug. You little bug. Urgos shouts and steps forward, and the elves kind of scatter backward, laughing and shrieking. The fun has gone out of their game somewhat now. Urgos turns and kind of shambles over towards you.
Come.
Who you?
Matthias.
Matthias.
That's it.
Constantine.
Come.
Close enough.
This is Tick Tick.
Tick. I am Urgos. I am slave now.
Likewise. Come rest over here with us.
Okay. You nice to Urgos, Matthias. You my little buddy.
Say they're there.
He sits down and lets you kind of pat him on the shoulder, and he cries for a good 5 or 10 minutes, and it's a really horrible.
Does he
ugly
seem really
cry.
young?
Yeah, he does seem quite young actually.
I'd say Constantine is uncomfortable at the amount of crying.
Yeah. Why you help Urgos? Why are you nice to me? Elves be mean. They always mean.
Oh, that's just elves for you, isn't it?
Not all elves same. It's wrong to say that. Some elves nice, some people nice, some half giants bad. People are different, Matthias.
That is
Must
very
learn
true.
that.
Thank you for the lesson.
Urgos knows things. Urgos is clever.
I agree.
I love him.
You're a part of our clutch now.
Clutch. What is
Well, do you get them to decide that? I think.
Touch family.
Family.
Never mind.
Urgos misses family. You can be family too.
Where's your family live?
Tick Tick bobs his head up and down.
Family live near Bat Lake. Long way away.
Why what a fall on face?
Because Urgos is sad.
How old are you?
What is sad?
Oh God, can't remember.
What is happening?
So Constantine turn tick tick. Sad, hurt on the inside. Feelings. I don't understand either too much. How old you are doesn't matter. Rest, lay down. We'll make sure no one approaches you.
Okay.
Tick immediately goes into it, positions himself between them and everyone else.
And Constantine will sit as far forward as Tick Tick will allow. Because he's also protecting, his people and this new, I'm assuming, a toddler.
I'll use my all-round vision to keep a good eye on everything.
Ergos lies down, placing his enormous head upon his hands, and sniffles to himself for a few minutes. But eventually does fall to sleep.
I get some rest. I take it I can't make poisons while I'm in here.
Actually, you can't. No.
Yeah, I did think so.
No, that's one thing that is beyond you.
Unless Tick Tick can produce it, that can't.
He's a level or two away from that still. Actually. The next morning, Bengal and Ra, Melanda brings you a breakfast of cold kip skewers, filtered broy, which is like a cactus booze, and 3 healing fruits.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Your 3 hit points of damage have healed overnight, Bengal.
Yeah.
3 also for Ra, which puts you on 20. Not 102, 20.
I'll take 102.
No, you won't. And 3 healing.
After the meeting has ended, I would have given her some healing.
Are you gonna head to do with that? Okay, right.
Yeah.
Okay. So you can roll for that, please.
Dwarf asked a good question actually, Mark. Do we both have new brands?
No, you don't have brands. No.
Good.
Sorry, I missed that, Dwarf.
There we go. There goes number 1.
7.
And gives you another one.
10.
And another one.
11.
And that's what she gives him after the meeting. That was yesterday, I suppose, right?
Okay, yeah, and I'll roll for the healing fruits.
Yeah.
3, 6, 8.
I'm presuming Curious is not there anymore. She's at home or something.
Yeah, should have had to. She will be coming back for the planning. That's 17. Okay, that ends up leaving you on 48, right? After Curious' healing and the healing fruits brought by Melanda. By the time the afternoon rolls around, Curious returns, and with her, Etheros and Faldar. So, this is what we had in mind, Melanda says. We need to get Faldar here into the slave pens so he can make arrangements. I'm sorry if I'm being cryptic here, but we do need to be careful with you.
Fair enough.
It's not that we don't necessarily trust you, but if you're captured, the more that you know, the more damage that can do.
Just tell us where to be and what to do, and we'll do it.
Well, you see, this is where Curious comes in. This is what I thought would be a good idea, Melanda says. And we've yet to hear from Curious whether it's feasible. To get Templar robes. and just walk him in the front gate.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Madam Adjudicator, is that within your power?
Getting you the Templar robes? Sure. Whether it will work? It's easier bringing you in as slaves, but I'm presuming you want to have free reign when you get there.
Faldar, it doesn't matter. Etheros and I will need the robes as well. As for the half-giant and the halfling, well, Ra, you wouldn't be the first half-giant guard in the Templarate, would you? In fact, having a half-giant along would lend some legitimacy to this.
I would say so.
I'm not sure how best we can use Bengal, though.
As a servant to one of the Templars?
Oh, that's right. You've got that halfling slave, haven't you?
I'm just throwing it out here. I have no idea what you think of it, but I think that's it's a logical explanation for that person to be there.
Melinda looks over at you, Bengal. That's something you're willing to do?
I don't like it, but to get our friends back, I'll do it.
Well, I'm quite visibly blind, so what if she was there to guide me? It makes sense, right? I mean, how would they assume a blind guard just walked around?
Right. Like you're already doing then.
Well, yes, I'm saying to keep an eye out for things.
Isn't it easier? Just think of it, yeah? Because the blind giant, that might set off alarm bells.
But if I'm with her, leading her...
Why don't we lead you in as slaves, as captured slaves? We captured you. Right?
Then how would we get out?
We've already got people in there. We don't want more.
Okay, I was only told to get people in. I was never told to get people out. It's a new angle that I haven't considered.
We could get some spell orbs, Faldar says.
What are those?
They're obsidian orbs. You can fill them with spell energy, and when they're broken, the energy comes out. With the Nightwind elves in town, we could go see your mate. Get him to sell us some spell orbs with a dimensional portal or a teleport or something on it.
Teleport out.
Yeah. We get Faldar in, and then you can get your friends, and we can just teleport right out of there.
So we don't need to get anybody else out in there anymore, you mean? Because that, to me, sounds like you just need to get the Templars in and nobody else.
Yes.
But who... no, you need to get one of the slaves in, because the slave will need to get contact with the other slaves, because you're not sure as a Templar to actually be able to get contact with all the slaves. Or am I overcomplicating it?
No, you're right. You're right. God, that's right. The Templars would not normally be wandering around inside the slave pens.
No.
We do.
If you bring a slave in, that slave will be wandering around in the slave pens, and then we'll be able to hand out the orbs.
Would they not be taken off of us?
Well, you have Templar accompaniment. That should be, if the Templar assures the guards that you have already been stripped of your belongings, and you have secreted the orbs carefully enough not to be found.
So, Carodius, Melander, Faldar, Corodius, Melander, Etheros, masquerade as Templars. Faldar, Bengal, and Ra go in as slaves.
Mm-hmm.
You
they
make
carry
contact.
the orbs. Yeah.
You make contact with your friends. Faldar gets himself secreted into the slave pens, and then you help your friends get out. To get your friends out.
Right. How many people does one orb teleport, or is it a radius?
It depends on how powerful the spellcaster who made the orb is.
I will ask them to. I'll ask them to provide a solution to be able to get. How many people need we get out? 2, 4 at least, right?
It would
5,
be 4.
6?
It would be 4 in total.
4. These 2 and their 2 friends.
Yeah.
You don't need anybody else to get out?
Not that I know of. Might be good to have a little bit extra juice, though.
I'll ask.
What if the orbs get taken off of us?
Look,
won't they see them?
We're jumping over one big hurdle here, and that is those orbs. Can we get them, and can we orb them?
We can raise some funds. We can pull together 20, 30 gold, maybe.
She makes an assessment of what it might cost. She has a rough idea. She has some idea about spell and arcane equipment. She has the skill.
That should be enough. 30 gold.
No.
That will get you a couple of teleport spells.
And the teleport spell, because that she probably doesn't know.
No,
how many,
it depends on how powerful the caster is. But usually at least 2 people.
Okay, so if she would get 3, she would be able to get. Then
you're looking at another 1,500.
Right, so that would be 45 gold.
45 gold. Yeah.
How many ceramics do I have? And does that equate to gold or anything?
How many ceramics do you have? Be on your sheet.
Do I have it on my sheet?
It should be on the second page, bottom left.
On info?
No, on your actual character sheet, on your PDF sheet.
Oh, I haven't gotten that up.
Okay.
I'm not sure. I think I had like 360 or something like that last time I checked.
Okay, well that's about 3 gold.
Okay, never mind then.
We're talking about serious money here.
Yeah. Not a rich man.
I mean, unfortunately, the thing is, it's like, so in game we in our heads would only need 2.
Yeah.
Because there's 4 people that we're aware of.
Yes,
absolutely.
So even though we're gonna want to get tick out, that's metagamey. So we would only want to get.
No, I'm not thinking about getting tick out. I'm thinking about them maybe wanting to get more than just us out. They're getting in there for something. I'm not sure what it is because they didn't bother to tell me that. I have an inkling what it's for, but not what they actually plan to do over there.
We don't need to get anyone else out.
No, exactly.
Melander says we need to get Faldar in.
Yeah, and the only thing why I'm asking is to assess what the costs are and whether I can actually sway that with the money that we have and get a result out of it. So I will go to my contact and see what he can do for me.
Good.
Yes.
I will go and arrange for some money.
Yes.
You should spend the rest of the day again resting here. You'll need your strength. I'll see about getting some more potion fruit, and we'll meet back later on.
Thank you for trying to help us.
Thank you.
No, you might well have just swung this little escapade of ours. You give us what would be an extremely profitable slave to add to the work crew. It helps our cover story work. And despite what Corodius says, Melander smiles at you. We really deeply regret your losses. We're doing this so that this kind of thing stops forever.
It's a good cause.
Thank you.
Right. I think we've said enough. Herodias, can you go and see about some robes for us? Or are you going to speak to your contact?
Let's do the contact first, because that's the most difficult part, and let's see whether we can sway that. And it will take them time to get what we need.
Good. And so, leaving you once more to recuperate further within the cellar, the Veiled Alliance members and the Templar go about their business rapidly. Back in the slave pens. Finally, Vok-Toresh spends more than just a few minutes glaring down at your slave crew during the day's work. You're doing well, he says. You're on quota. It's making me look good. Keep it up.
We shall.
Maybe there's an extra food ration in it for you.
Well, thank you. I looked at Tin.
Just going to keep going about my business working.
Mm-hmm.
I'll look up acknowledgingly, but then go right back to work.
He wanders over.
Is our weepy boy with us? On that line?
Yeah, he's been assigned to the brick carrying crew, because you can carry loads and loads of them back and forward.
What's his name?
Because of his giant strength. Urgos.
Urgos.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like Argos, but not Argos.
Okay, Urgos.
Then Tim would ask you, like, Urgos working well?
He is. He does as he's told. That's exactly what we need.
He's a good lad.
I suppose he is. You, he looks you up and down.
We had a halfling
You're not-
giant.
You're not a gladiator, are you?
No, but we know a couple of famous ones.
I was actually talking to your friend here. He nods at Constantine.
No, I'm not a gladiator, but I trained one.
Well, seems to me you know your way around weapons. There's just something about, I don't know, something about the way you carry yourself.
For better or worse, I know my way around pretty much any weapon you could put in my hand. Better with
really?
some others, but if you put one in my hand, I can be decent with them.
So can I.
That won't be happening here. All right. Well, keep up the good work. And he turns and strides off down the line of slaves, cracking his whip casually by his side.
That's who we need to impress, Matthias.
Oh, I know. I was trying to impress him by saying we know a couple of famous gladiators, but he wasn't interested in me.
Yes, but let's not dangle in his face that we know others, because he may take it personally and or have pride. Knowing famous gladiators could probably put him more against us than for us. If he himself sees himself as a great gladiator.
He may be a bit of a fanboy, though. Who knows? Probably collected the cards, you know.
Gladiators don't tend to be fanboys for other gladiators.
Oh, really? That sounds
No.
like such a shame.
Our pair is unique that they work together. If they didn't work together, they would be amenable. They would be well enough outside of the pit, but they wouldn't exactly be singing each other's praises.
So how are we going to get our clutch out of here?
Tick-Tick's head suddenly appears between the two of you. I gladiator.
Really? Does he not know that? He looks to the...
I did not know that.
I know, I'm talking about the guy that come and spoke to us just now. Well...
Think you could take him? And he'll, like, motion towards Vok.
I think he could probably take anyone. How are you in here, Tick-Tick? Did you allow yourself to get captured?
Eat long story.
Well, we're not going anywhere.
Once upon a time.
So right now I'm seeing two ways we're getting out of here. One is we become gladiators, of which we are not really built for. Or two, we get on that ziggurat team because it's the furthest away. And so with his foot, he's going to start drawing like as best he can, like where guards are. He say these were all their encampments. These are their placements. They change twice a day. And that ziggurat team is literally furthest from all of them. If we get on that team, we actually have a marginal chance of escape. Where we are now, it's an impossibility.
They're not going to let Tick-Tick on that team. He's too good at building mud bricks.
That's part of the problem is I'm trying to figure out how we get from being good here, given we just got accolades, to getting over there. Right now, we're too valuable here. We need to figure out a way to be more valuable over there. Either we need more people and train them up to where they can let us go, or we need to find another way. That's not my skill set. I need somebody else to come up with that.
Well, let's rest and I'll play some MCR Music 3 for 300 bits. Sorry. Thank you very much, MCR Music 3 for 300 bits. For a D6 inspiration.
Oh, really? To who?
I will roll it. I know I've used mine. Looks like it's me, Matthias. Thank you very much, music. You are very, very generous. Always coming in. Thank you very much.
Cool. Thank you.
The other way, I think, is if we go gladiatorial and Tick-Tick is able to take out Vok, either he could become an overseer, or as part of the clutch, we could be reassigned somewhere else. Because if they reassign Tick-Tick, I don't know how amenable Tick-Tick will be to go without his clutch.
And vice
Even
versa.
if we're made gladiators with Tick-Tick there, our individual skills could actually then be a benefit. I'm not a strategist, I'm not poor tech, but I am a tactician. My skill set comes when the original plan starts and somebody gets hit. Let's work with that.
Well, there's 4 of us to get out now. If the clutch gets bigger, it's going to get harder and harder.
Tick-Tick, what do you think?
Clutch stick together. He looks knowingly at everybody.
Agreed.
As if that explains everything.
That's as complicated as it gets. Okay. Just 1 second. There we go. Okay. With these thoughts in mind, then, you begin to plot out possible options for how to move yourselves. Clearly, working on Vok is going to be somehow key. But you don't appear to have that angle on him yet.
Are there any other overseers in our immediate sort of section?
Not on your section, no. No.
And how many are there in total?
There are about a half a dozen. There's Vok controls the brick production. There's another guy controls the movement of the bricks, and another 2 are on the ziggurat. And then there's another two who you're not entirely sure what they're doing. You think one is running the kitchens and one is controlling slaves coming in and out.
Is there somebody watching those overseers do their
Yeah,
job?
Templars. There's a Templar commander and a couple of human officers and a couple of low-ranking Templars as well. Keeping an eye on them, on the overseers. At any rate, Chirodius. A brief visit to Carrick Nightwind, and he agrees to do what you requested of him, and confirms that indeed for a pair of teleportation orbs, it will be 3,000 ceramic, 30 gold pieces.
Can she make a trade roll with that? 10% off?
Yes, go ahead and make me a bargain roll for that, please.
Efficiencies. Bargain roll.
That should be... Yes, just. Good. Are you visiting him in person, by the way?
Yes, but with a disguise.
With the disguise. Okay. I will see about having them ready by this afternoon. I do believe that one of our tribe's preservers can provide you with what you're looking for.
Excellent.
Will you be collecting them in person or sending some of your flunkies for it?
This one I will be collecting in person.
Well, if you say so.
Understood.
And from there, you know you have a visit to the Golden City ahead of you to acquire the robes that are the linchpin of this plan. It lies on the far side of Tyr. A beautiful enclave. Walled gardens, perfectly paved streets, villas of sandstone and white plaster, gleaming domes. Another world entirely. Your sedan chair winds its way through the broad streets. Water flows freely in little canals. Plants, date palms and nippo trees nod their heads in a cool breeze. And you make your way eventually to the high bureaus. In the cool shade, to the office of High Templar Finial, your supervisor. You have one or two matters to discuss with him. The acquisition of the robes. But he broaches another subject almost immediately. What is this business with Darnevia Dean, Chirodius? He says. He's a man whose face appears to be composed entirely of knuckles, all wrinkled and knotted. And he glares out at you from beneath two heavy, glowering brows.
Did she make contact yesterday? Was that successful?
Did she make contact? I've had High Templar Dark in here talking to me. Apparently you stepped in and started waving your staff around during some altercation at the gates?
Yes. Sort of interfering with Bureau Trade business.
Bureau Trade business. And what Bureau Trade business would this be?
A profitable one.
A profitable one.
Yes.
Uh-huh. Is this another one of your personal side schemes?
It might be an opportunity for our bureau.
What? Enough of the dancing around the subject. Spit it out, Herodias.
There was a valuable item there which she confiscated. But that would have led to more.
Oh, this sword.
Yes.
All of this over a metal sword? You have High Templar Dark in here breathing down my neck over a sword.
It's an important sword.
Is it really?
Yes.
Why?
It links a group of people which plans with, and they cherished the weapon. Otherwise, I would have bought them another sword. It's that particular sword that I need.
Ah, I see. Very well. You need them for some scheme of yours.
Yes.
Well, look, I'll tell you, it's the only reason why I'm still continuing to permit you to carry on in this way is that you tend to turn a profit.
That's what I'm working for.
But please, stop antagonizing Templars from the Bureau of Security.
Between you and me, she is a real bitch.
Well, of course she is. She's a Templar. So are you.
I know. I just treated her likewise.
You heard what... Look, they are up. They are all riled up. Templar Mandax was killed today in Shadow Square. The Bureau of Security is on high alert. Stop riling them up. Do you understand?
Fair enough, yes.
Right. Now, what's this nonsense about some robes?
I need to replace my wardrobe.
Your wardrobe?
Yes.
Fine, I can have them ready for you in a week.
This was right there. I need them sooner than that.
It's always another thing with you. Look, there is a procedure to procurement and requisitions.
Can we maybe then, I mean, I can move a little bit in a faster direction. Can I facilitate that? Really need
Buddy,
my
make me a bureaucracy roll, please.
Yes, that Templar.
There she goes. Here's your bureaucracy.
Oh!
On the nose.
Oh, well, I suppose. An administrative fee of, shall we say, a silver. We can have it taken care of.
Thank you. I will.
Right, so you
And
cough up
she
10
slides
cents.
over the silver.
Yeah, okay. Well, thank you. Head down to Boulder and tell him I've told you to give you the robes.
Thank you. About the dinner appointment I made with you next week. You're still on for that?
Yes. Go away.
You're bringing your wife?
Hmm?
You're bringing your wife?
Oh, yes, my wife. Yes, of course. Yes, I will. Yes.
If you don't want to, you want
No.
other,
At the
company, that's fine.
Sweetwater Inn. Yes, I know. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Are you still here? What do you want?
No. She's moving around and she's bowing and all the guys and etiquette and
Okay.
blowing up his yeah.
Yeah. All right.
What was the outcome of the sword? What was the outcome with the sword?
Yeah. Good point.
Good question.
Okay. You managed to retrieve the robes.
Mm-hmm.
Head back to rendezvous.
Well, no, she retrieves the ropes and she said she collects them and she shows him that she's collected them.
Yes.
And then she asks the sword that will be sorted.
Yes, I will do my best. It will take a little bit of time to smooth over matters with High Templar Dark. With Mandax's death, I'm not willing to push anything.
No, I understand.
But I will impress upon him that it is a trade item designated for the Bureau of Trade, and I will do my best to get it back from him.
Here is the receipt that I took. That'll help you.
I'm sure it will. I meant what I said, though, and this will help me more. Stop riling up the Bureau of Security.
I heard you.
Good.
Good day, sir.
Yes, it will be when you leave. Go on, run along.
Off she skips.
Okay. Back in the Warrens, Bengal, and Ra, Malanda returns with a final trio of potion fruits, which is 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's 53, 63 hit points, Ra. So 9 off maximum now. Your wounds have almost entirely healed. You are feeling considerably better off. Malanda sits down with the two of you. Now, Carodius is due back here shortly with the spell orbs.
I'm presuming I came by them first to collect the money, right?
Yeah.
They gave her the 30 gold, right?
Yeah. I just want to make it clear to you, this is not the alliance we would have chosen, she says. The thought of working this closely with the Templars, it sickens me. And if we could have had it any other way, we wouldn't be doing it. Right now, you seem like good people, and I just want to make sure that you understand that about me. Right? I'm not the kind of person who lays down with Templars without good cause, right? I mean, you understand that, right?
Yeah, loud and clear.
So look, what brought you to Tyr? You're clearly not from here.
It's a long story.
Right. One you're not happy to tell.
Not now. Not particularly.
So, it's just us, right? Tell me if I'm wrong, but you're min-max, right?
Oh, and then at that he sort of sits up a bit straighter, you know. Yes, as a matter of fact, well, you know, not anymore. Our days of, gladiatoring behind us now. But yeah, we might be min and max. Go on, Ra, show him the go on.
She'll do like a gladiator pose, like a beginning showmanship part.
Yeah,
I saw you two fight at the Zenalia festival last year.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she cut the head off a guard while you were still standing on it.
Yeah. Well, it's one of our classic moves.
It was pretty good times.
Mm-hmm.
That was amazing.
Oh well, thank you.
Weren't you? What house? What was the house? Lubar. You were fighting for Diamina of Lubar.
That would be the one.
So what happened?
Honestly, can't really tell you myself.
We're not really sure. All we know is something happened and that was it. It was like everyone was out.
Yeah. Next thing you know, we're sitting in the back of some whatever they're called, what they call
Argosy.
Yeah, that thing. Sitting in the back of one of those, and then there were elves, I think, at one point, but
Wait. Diamina of Lubar sold you into slavery? But weren't you like You were like a wedding gift to her or something?
Yeah, nah, not so much. She didn't really get a say in it with the fact that she's dead and all.
No.
Yeah.
Who killed her?
No clue.
That is outrageous. We see you put your hand up there, Lee.
Well, maybe a clue.
By the elements. That's just...
Yeah, I know.
So what did you came to fight in the Great Games? You know, there's Kalak's apparently going to throw the biggest gladiatorial event that the Tablelands have ever seen.
Oh, is he? Interesting.
Yeah.
Huh. No, I mean, well, we didn't know about that. Besides, we're not really in super top tip fighting shape, you know.
Okay.
Been a while since we put on a show.
Yeah, and the last time I tried, it was against a spellcaster and it didn't go well.
Right. Well, yeah, I wouldn't be one to pass comment on that, she says. Well, look, if fortune puts you in the arena, let me know, because I'll bet a gold piece or two on you.
You'll be the first to know.
Right, I will. Good. The sound of footsteps above you heralds the return of Chirodius. And she's indeed bearing with her a bundle that look like Templar robes and a small satchel, which you can hear inside. It sounds like glass clinking.
How did it go? Muted.
So far, so good. We have the robes, and we have the orbs.
So what else is there to do?
Well, Etheros and Faldar will be here shortly, and then we wait for nightfall. The slaves will be all in the pens then.
And you'll have to hide the orbs on you in a way that they can't find it.
Ah.
I suggest you let Ra do it. She has more easy spots to hide.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I would think so also.
How big are they?
Each one's about the size of a man's fist.
Could I fit that between Ra's cleavage?
Yes.
Great.
I can do it.
That's my girl.
Look, nobody's tall enough to actually look down there. So don't worry too much about it. The only one who will be able to see it will be Bengal, because he'll be looking from above.
I promise I won't look.
Thank you.
Okay. There's again the sound of the trapdoor up above, and you catch the tail end of a conversation between Etheros and Faldar. I don't trust her. Yeah. I know you don't trust her, Eth, but her neck is on the line just as much as ours. She'll betray us. You know she will. You saw what happened in the marketplace. She left them to die. It'll be us next. All right. Come on, enough. And then they come tramping down the stairs. Well, Etheros says, you have what we need? Melinda nods. She's brought the orbs. Let me see them. Etheros takes the satchel. And he kneels and places his hand against the ground. And there's flares of subtle green energy into his hand. She then waves over the orbs. teleports, but these require a spellcaster to activate.
I'm clearly not one of those. And neither is my darling Ra.
He puts them on the table. You specified that it needed to be something that could be activated by a non-spellcaster?
I gave him the specifications that you gave.
Here we go, blaming someone else. Oh, by the elements and the dragon himself.
What were the specifications you gave me? I repeated ad verbum what you said to me.
He steps forward, finger, and Melander grabs hold of his arm. All right, look, we'll have to improvise, right? Maybe she did give him the specifications, but look, he's a poxy elf. He'll have just taken her money and given her something and shoot her out of the market, you know? They'll be halfway to Nibene by now.
Well, I mean, surely there would be at least one spellcaster among the slaves. I don't know how.
You
Father
what?
says, I'll do it. Get me in. Give me the orbs once we're inside. I'll get your friends out.
You sure?
I'm the spellcaster who's being inserted into the pens.
Well, if that's the only way to do it, then fine.
I've prepared invisibilities for myself. I can do it concealed. It'll work. It has to work.
Thank you.
Thank you. You're helping with a great endeavor.
I have a question then. If you're going to be the one with the orbs using it to get our friends out, that means that me and Rod don't actually have to go into the slave pens then.
I'll be searched.
Someone needs to conceal the orbs.
She's right. I'm afraid the boo plan is going to have to go ahead, Melander says.
Damn.
Well, at least there's a use for them instead of always being in the way.
True.
Melander nods.
Just quickly, I want to say a massive thank you to the Gilded Troll for the raid. Thank you very, very much.
Is we being raided?
We were raided, yes. So thank you very, very much.
Hello, raiders.
We are very close to finishing though, so we will pass it on. And also on top of that, massive thank you to MCR Music again for gifting 5 subs. So thank you very much.
Wow.
And I'm
You.
sorry you walked in on us
Cool.
about hiding teleportation orbs in half giant's cleavage. Sorry about
Yeah.
that.
I don't know why we're apologizing for that.
That's nothing to apologize for.
No more shit when you get lawful stupid.
Yeah. Okay. So, Etheros and Melander don the Templar robes that you have acquired for them. Carodius. The question remains then for Bengal and Ra, what to do with your gear.
Well, is this place safe?
Yes, Melander says.
Well, I mean, if we're able to teleport into here, then why don't we leave our stuff here?
It'll be safe here. No one knows about this place.
Is that how the teleportation works?
She looks at Faldar. I'll bring everybody right back here, he says.
Then yeah, we'll leave our stuff.
Okay.
I mean, I won't be able to conceal any of my singing sticks, and I used up all my darts, so.
All right, so you settle your stuff in the concealed cellar, strip down to basic slave attire, and unless there's anything else, you proceed toward the slave pens.
Ra will kiss her little Tulis
or leaving it.
I was
Sweet
so
baby.
convinced that was going to be taken away from you. I'm like, I spent 1,500 ceramics and I'm going to steal it. But no, good. Nice for keeping it safe. Okay, and then you stow the orbs. Okay, good. And set out into the nighttime air of Tyr. Crossing the city, skirting the edge of the ziggurat. You've timed it perfectly. Slaves are already streaming down, heading back toward the slave pens. You spot, well, half-giants, Kreen, Mull, humans, half-elves, halflings, dwarves. There's just no discrimination. Equal opportunity despotism at its finest.
Yes.
And it's as the slaves have finally filtered into the pens and the area around the outside of it is cleared up somewhat that your small group approaches. And here you are. So, as you can see, we've got Herodias in front. Etheros and Melander are right behind. They're disguised as Templars. And at the back, all in slave gear, the three of you. You see a half-giant here by the main gate. A couple of Templars and a couple of human guards in front of the gate. And over on this side, some kind of overseer's platform. It looks like a couple of Templars, including a commander, a couple of guards, an officer. They're in conversation with each other. The guard steps forward in front of you, Herodias. Yes, milady.
Good night.
Evening to you. What can I help you with? He looks at you, the other two apparent Templars.
We've
The
brought some
prisoners
runaway
behind you.
slaves.
Runaways. And exactly where did you find these?
Running around town. Leaking hot.
Oh. Good. Fine. Well, they'll need to be stripped, searched.
It's already been
Have
done,
them.
but
What?
look at them. We've already stripped and searched them. Their belongings have been confiscated.
I'm supposed to make sure that it happens, okay? So please don't make my life difficult. The other guard steps forward, wondering what's going on.
Are you going to waste my time here?
Pardon?
Are you going to waste my time here? I have to wait for you to strip search them? Really?
Look, we have a job to do, the same as you, my lady. That's the. What's going on? And this is from another Templar, one of the lower-ranking Templars who steps up.
We've caught these runaway slaves, and apparently your man here does not appreciate the work we have done for him.
That's not true. That's not what I said.
Insists to do it again. Was that not what you were doing?
No, my lord, I was just explaining to her the procedure that the commander has laid out for us, that all arrivals have to be stripped and searched, and all belongings have to be either burned or confiscated. It's true. What's your bureau? The Templar says.
My bureau of trade.
Your rank?
Auditor.
Auditor. That is the procedure we have here. The Bureau of Security has made some very strict rules in place.
Ra's gonna look to Bengal, who she knows is close, and just gonna say in her deepest voice, like most intimidating voice possible, like, remember how I ripped off the arm of the last one who searched me? Prepare for a leg this time. And she starts like kind of looking like she's excited, trying to make it so it's unappeasing.
The Templar catches some wind of this.
Trust me, You don't want to go through this again. I don't want to go through this again. And moreover, I don't want to waste more time than I already have. This is an inconvenience.
He looks to the guard, looks to you, looks to the half giant, and then does what every good-thinking bureaucrat would do in this situation. Commander, and bumps it up the command chain. Templar commander shouts over from their observation platform. What is it? Some non-standard procedure. Please. I'm not sure that. Clambers down a ladder, stamps his way over here. Why? I have you people under my control. I have no idea. It's a simple matter. Some simple rules. Why? Yes. What is it?
Meanwhile, Ra's like flexing, like getting like just like trying to get herself ready.
Why are these slaves not being stripped and searched?
They clearly already have been, but you insist on doing it again. We had quite some trouble having it done before. If you want to insist on doing it again, be my guest. Waste my time. Why don't you? She steps aside. On you be it. Huh?
Okay, give me a bureaucracy roll, please, at -5.
Ra's like, what was it? An arm last time, 4 half giants. I think I could do 6 this time and 2 legs.
Oh, for sure, absolutely.
Okay, here goes. Yes.
Oh, nice. Okay. No searches. It's fine. They've been dealt with. Just let them in.
Oh, and be careful with this one. She's vicious. She bites.
Okay.
I'm pointing at the halfling, of course.
Yeah, the huffling.
Ra doesn't know and bares her teeth.
Okay.
This is it. I'm presuming that this is where we turn around and we get out, or what's the next move?
Are you asking me?
I'm asking or I'm kind of looking quizzically at the other Templars that are accompanying me.
All right. Melinda kind of looks, nods. Thank you. And she and Etheros stand aside. And you three are led straight over and up toward the gate. Half giant steps out the way, pulls the gate open, and before you, the slave pens become visible. You can see dozens, if not scores, of slaves settling down for the night. Faldar reaches up, pats you on the side of the leg. It'll be fine, Ra. It'll be fine. And at that moment, this Templar here says, "Oh, hold please." Has his hand around his amulet. I'm picking up some kind of magical emanations. Templar commander steps forward. What do you mean?
That's not us.
When he said, "Hold on a minute," could Ra have like turned suddenly and accidentally whacked him round the head as she turned around, so it like, I don't know, knocks him unconscious or something before he can say anything?
You want to try and knock him unconscious?
So it looks accidental. Like, hold on a moment. Like, what? What do you say?
Okay. Just drop a d20 roll into chat, please.
Oh god. Like, accidentally.
Best natural one ever. You spin, thwack the Templar across the side of their head. He staggers sideways. It doesn't look like an accident in any way, shape, or form. A yell goes up from the half giant on the far side.
Oh, here she goes again.
And the Templar commander grabs hold of his amulet, and you can immediately hear him starting to call upon Kalak.
No, wait, stop. She's blind. She doesn't know how big she is. She's like one of them dogs, okay? Just chill out, all right? She didn't mean it. She didn't mean it.
Lord Kalak, hear my voice, open my eyes, reveal to me the Draenus in front of me, show to me what is hidden.
Can I go up to him and, like, put my hand over his mouth? Shut up. It's not worth it.
Roll for initiative, please.
Oh, come
God.
on, no, man. I don't want to. If I'm gonna fight him, I don't want to do it. It's not happening.
Oh, I'm so mad.
Is the gate still open?
Dude, I just want to go in and be a prisoner. Please, just let me in. Please,
let me just be a prisoner.
Okay, so if you don't stop him, then the Templar commander finishes his incantation. The Sorcerer King, from his golden tower, reaches out his mind and grants the spell that he has requested.
Can I intercede?
Intercede how?
With maybe some psionic?
Like what?
I don't know.
Well, I mean, I have my psionic, like, catapult thingy, don't I?
Yes, you do.
Yeah, a false sensory, would that work? Let me see.
That's telepathy, yeah? You'll need to get past his PSBs before you can have that touch.
Oh, God, yeah, that's true. I forget that every time.
Okay, so Bangal, if you are going to hit him with a spell disrupting psychokinetic thing, do it now.
Okay, yes, I want to do it now. I want to use my ballistic, you know.
Okay, right, so roll for initiative.
Where do I roll on... Do I roll?
Just, you see where it says, the button that says R1D10?
Yeah.
Click that.
On the right?
Yeah.
What I get?
Oh, beautiful. Okay.
Is it good?
Yes. The
Oh, yes.
everyone else is just rolling. Okay, let's note these down. Bagal, right, 9. Okay, Carodius, give me an initiative roll, please.
A regular one?
Yeah.
I didn't want this to happen, mind you. Can I just say?
Neither did I, but they were gonna find out about us. She could hear him talking. If we hadn't, they would have found the magic.
What's the worst that could happen?
Found the boobles.
You could have just looked and thought you got magic boobs. That'd have been it.
Yeah.
That was going to be my next line.
I thought if I turned and like, oh what, and knocked him out, it'd be great.
If you had not rolled a natural 1 and rolled something closer to a natural 20, in any way, shape, or form, that would have been a pretty cool move. But I cannot allow such dice rolling incompetence to go unpunished.
Yeah, but why does it have to end up in initiative?
Yeah, just pin me, just tackle me to the ground.
Yeah, sure, that's what's going to happen.
Bruh.
It's fine.
Okay, Bagal, roll me the sonic attack, please.
Yeah. Where is it? The other dice?
The other number, yeah.
This one? Did I hit?
Nice. Okay. So you successfully disrupt the Templar's spell.
Hell yeah! Suck it! I mean, nothing.
He looks completely shocked, having no idea where this comes from.
I'm just standing there innocently, like,
Yep.
Wow, look at this dirt.
What's happening?
A blast of psychokinetic force has slammed into the Templar commander's head. His spell to Kalak has been disrupted.
Okay. Okay.
Are the gates to the slave pen open?
Yeah, I'll get to you in a second.
Yeah.
Are they open?
What are you doing, Carodius?
Is he seeing where that blast came from?
He's going to get a silent detection roll in a second.
Okay.
And a couple of initiative counts, actually.
Okay. I will delay my action.
You hold.
Yes.
Okay, Ra.
I'm so sorry. I just like. I'm so sorry. It's just like the little one says. I can't see. I didn't mean for anything to happen.
She's literally so dumb. Like, just ignore her. She's just big and stupid. I
don't want to cause any issues.
Right, so that's your action to protest your innocence and apologize.
I'm going to, and I'm gonna kind of like turn to our friend, and I'm gonna try and see if I can like give the orbs to him.
To Faldar.
No. I'm not gonna do that because as soon as I reach, Bengal's like, I'm like,
So what are you doing?
I'm just gonna protest that I'm sorry, it was an accident, and be really peaceful so they don't hit me.
You can see the Templar commander spinning around, eyes narrowing, brow furrowing. The halfling! The halfling! He shouts.
Who? Me? This little guy? Never.
He backs away to here. On his command, these guards race forward. And the half-giant lumbers into this position here. The guards immediately pull blades and strike it. Oops, strike it Bengal.
What? Why are they trying to hurt me? I'm a slave. Just let me be a slave. God damn it.
Because their boss says so.
I want to work.
Bruh.
I will be a productive member of the slave team.
Oh my god, please. I'll make so many bricks. It's going to be so good.
Well, you do actually take 10 damage from 2 sword thrusts.
Huh?
Yes! The commander shouts, cut him down! Cut him down! He's a mind bender!
No, I'm not. You suck.
Okay. The human officer here, this guy, shouts, close the gates! Close the gates! Faldar runs for the gates.
Good.
Even as the half-giant begins to shut them closed. You can see Melander and Etheros running into position here. As Etheros reaches your side, Carodius, he snaps at you. We have to hold the line for Faldar. We need to give him as much time as we can for him to get in there and get secreted. Possibly even find the people he's trying to rescue. Are you with us or are you not? Action, Carodius. Otherwise, we're running for the next round.
Right. She moved to forward and distract and call the commander. What's going on? What's happening?
Okay, initiative, please. And guys in the pits, you can roll now as well.
Yes.
Can I use another psionic attack? Because I don't really have any.
Yeah, roll the niche for us, please.
Well, I'm gonna do unarmed actually.
Round 12. Bengal.
Sorry,
10.
Sorry, I'm just rolling a 1d10, right?
That's fine. Matthias. 8. Carodius. 6. Tick, 13. Oh god. Here he comes. And Constantine 7.
And our halfling, our half giant.
Urgos.
Yeah.
You want him to join in?
So, come, Urgos.
What?
We're going to escape.
He's on a 12.
Escape.
Half giants. Also on a 12. And the humans. 10. Okay, so Carodius, you're up first.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's some terrible rolls.
What's the reaction of the commander when I start trying to draw his attention onto I'm asking demanding what's going on?
He shouts down, "We have a mindbender attempting to infiltrate the pens. Help us secure this location and get those gates shut." What are you doing?
Is there anybody they're trying to close the gates? Can I see that?
Yeah, that half giant is busy pushing against them right now.
Okay, he's going to get a full blast off from my aversion to the gate.
Okay, nice.
Join the dark side.
This one. Well. Yeah.
Nice. Okay. All right. He staggers back from the gate, goes stumbling away, slips in the mud, and sprawls on his ass somewhere over here by the brick pile.
Yeah. And I continue to play my little drama piece here, like talking to the other Templars. We should stop. Hold the little halfling down.
Okay. Tick Tick is in there. And Constantine is in there.
Oh, Tick Tick is tiny.
Oh no, don't enslave me. Whatever
I'm large,
am I
by
going
the
to
way.
do?
Are you? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, so am I.
Excuse me. There you go. Okay, from your position, you can see there's a couple of guards by the gate, and a single half giant has been helping oversee the slaves being moved in.
Who's that?
What?
Who's this?
Oh, she's not appearing in this scene.
That's Janice from accounting.
Oh,
Oh, Janice. She's lovely.
Oh my god, I love her.
She's
Okay,
great.
and
She's sure to be on the
yourself,
left.
Janice.
Falda makes it through, and almost immediately you can see him reach the ground and start casting. 1, 2, 3. The spell goes off, and you see a little human preserver come running in, kneel down, summon magical energy from around himself, preserving, not defiling, and then he simply vanishes from sight.
So I say our job is done. With the Templars. Whispered. We need to make sure that they don't kill these two here. That's what we need to do now.
You're quiet, calm.
We're gladiators, we're too valuable.
Right, Constantine, and in fact the rest of you in the slave pens, you can see some kind of tumult going on outside. The gates are open. You have seen someone rush in, disappear himself. There's shouting coming from the Templars Overseer's platform, shouting coming from down below. Through the open gates, you see Ra and Bengal. They're stripped down to loincloths and are being currently surrounded by enemies.
I say, Tick Tick.
Constantine, what do you do?
So upon seeing Ra and Bengal, he's just going to scream as loud as he can and say, "Who wants freedom?" and points at the gate. And then he's going to start taking off in that direction, trying to get other prisoners to cause a little bit of a scene.
Okay. So for you, 1 square on this map is 5 foot, right? Your combat move is 60, isn't it? What's your combat? 6, right?
I could open my old character sheet because I don't think it's on the new one, or at least I don't know where to find it.
Open the PDF one.
Yeah, let's go to the one where it's nice. When I find it, it'll be a lot of fun. Okay. Combat rate is 6.
Right. So so that's 60 feet. So that's 12 squares and still make an attack.
Yeah. So that's suicide. Okay, so let's do it.
Okay. So you could make it to there. Do you see?
Yeah, no, he's going to come to about right here, give the others time to catch up. He's not
Gotcha.
a lunatic, or as much as one anyway.
Okay, fine. You give a call out. Who wants freedom? From down this side, a number of the elves yell, "Yeah, freedom!" and come charging out of their slave shanties. From outside the gates, you can hear just shouts of alarm. Somebody calling for guards. You can see the archers in the top corners of the maps getting their weapons ready, training their arrows down on the slave pens below. The booming voices of half giants running up, presumably from their barracks to the south. Okay.
Mark, how tall are the walls of the slave
50
pit?
foot.
50 foot.
Yeah, they've been raised 20 feet since the last time I ran this adventure. Matthias.
I wonder why. He'll look to Tick Tick and to Urgos and say, "There's our clutch outside." And I'll start running towards him. My movement is 15. So how far
15.
can I... Yeah.
Right, so that's you have a combat rate of 7. 15 is 150 feet, so that's 30 squares. So you could race, if all you did was move, you could be out the gates immediately. What's it going to be?
He wouldn't leave everyone else, so he would... I'll delay my action until after Tick Tick.
Delay until after Tick Tick.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Right. This half giant comes thundering forward and stands readied here to block access to the gate. Meanwhile, outside, just a minute.
Do we have the swirly... Meanwhile...
There we go. Some fresh arrivals come charging up. Four guards come running in from this direction, and another half giant comes thundering up from the barracks to the south. You can see some more coming behind him, but he's the first one to arrive on the scene. Okay, so they take their move
Is this
action.
happening on the other map?
So there's stuff happening on the map. Yeah, you guys aren't out there yet.
Yeah.
Okay. This guard rushes to this position. He uses his move to get around to here.
I can't show it on stream, by the way.
It doesn't matter. Because you're not on it. That's right. Okay. Okay. Magal, 2 more attacks toward you.
Why? I'm not even doing anything.
Because you're...
The commander has identified you as a powerful psionicist.
Bugger off.
13 damage takes you down to 9 hit points. What? Yeah. Ra behind you. A guard moves to engage you. A solid hit deals you, perhaps not so solid, 7 damage. That puts you on 56. This Templar here unleashes a rapid series of chants from his amulet toward Ra and Bengal. Can I have saving throws against spells from both of you, please?
Do I get a +1 on
Yeah, you get your normal pluses on that, yes.
Right, which page is it? Oh no.
Oh, okay. Ra, you are momentarily frozen in place. Bagal, you avoid the psychic wash of energy determined to hold you down, but next to you see the half giant kind of freeze. You can kind of see her eyes moving and a bead of sweat on her brow. The Templar roars, "The half giant's held! Finish her!" Bagal, what do you do?
Fuck no, baby. I'm gonna, right. Jesus Christ, what can I do? So, who just gave that commandment? Was it this guy?
This one right here. The one, in fact, is right next to you.
Yeah, him. Man, do you know what? I'm punching him in the face. Very, very hard with my very angry halfling hand.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hope to try and, I guess, knock him out.
I've just put you back on that picture there, Matthias, so you can share the
Yeah.
you can share the image.
So that is... Can I it's unarmed and both unarmed offhand as well. Both
Yeah.
of them to hit. Right.
Oh, beautiful. Okay. This is an attempt to kind of grapple him down.
Well, yeah, knock him out.
Okay. Gladiators are masters of unarmed combat. You kind of run up the wall, round behind him, get your tiny halfling legs and arms around his neck. He falls to the ground as you proceed to choke him out.
Right. Roll for damage?
Not necessary if you're going for a knockout attack using unarmed combat. No need.
Okay.
Okay. Ra, you are held.
Do I need to do a save or anything, or do I just?
No, you made a save just now. Well, or
Oh.
you failed it.
Okay. Did you say it was my turn?
Yes, it is.
Okay. This half giant is blocking the way.
Yes, he is.
Okay. I'm going to charge up to him.
Yep.
Do I get a bonus to hit with charging?
+2 to hit.
Okay. I will do a full attack on the half giant, but try and force him backwards into the pit.
Oh, okay, nice, good. Okay. So
And
he's
if-
armor class
if-
14.
If there is enough room after my attack, I want to actually continue moving
Yep, okay.
past him.
Yep.
Yeah? Okay. So, what you say his armor class is what?
14.
14, okay. Here come the claws. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And a bite.
That's 4 hits and a bite. 4 claws and a bite.
Okay. And the damage... he's large, so...
Yes,
1,
he is.
2, 3, 4...
15.
And then the
23,
bite.
30.
Damn.
38.
Just cutting into him.
Yeah, okay.
He's on our team.
It is a monstrous flurry of attacks. An 8-foot-tall giant, murderous praying mantis against a half-giant. An unstoppable force meets an immovable object. Both are just quite simply locked in murderous, furious combat. The half-giant does not fall into the pit. He stands his ground, takes your attacks.
Okay.
And
And hold on. And I move away before he gets a chance to hit me. I have rapid retreat.
yes, you do. Okay. Position yourself away. You can't get past him, but you can be away.
I'll move myself in a defensive posture in front, next to Constantine,
Yep.
so that we can flank each other.
Okay, the half-giant swings for you, but you've already left yourself backward. Okay, hold on.
My go?
He's not yet. His orders are very clear to hold his position. So much as he wants to charge forward against you, he does not. However, from around the exterior, archers begin to pelt arrows down toward the queen.
Bob and weave, bob and weave, bob and weave.
Weave. Armor class 23.
Oh well, no, I don't have my shields right now.
Okay, right. Okay. So no shield. So that's 19. So that's 1 hit. Two hits.
What are the archers in the group here? Which ones are the archers?
I think they're on the corner towers.
We don't need to remind him of the archers. We just can just let it go.
Just gonna let it go.
For 11. Okay, 2 arrows thud into your carapace, tick-tick, from the archers as they unleash volley after volley straight at you. 2-man frenzy outside. Those half giants have just arrived. This one has aversion from the gate. He charges down here. to defend the Templar, not knowing that she's the one who made him averse. And Matthias.
Matthias will run up next to Constantine, look at the giant and say, "It doesn't have to be like this. You could be our friend. Kill the guards behind you and I cast Charm Person."
Okay. Go for it.
I think it's you.
I will roll a saving throw, and it's a 15. He is...
Are you gonna do this with every giant we find?
6.
only the ones that I know can hit hard have got weapons.
6 hit dice. That's actually a pass by 2 points.
Yeah, I thought it might be.
Okay, yeah. The half giant's brain, briefly clouded, however, failed to succumb to your enchantment.
God damn it.
Okay, and can I get initiative from people, please?
Never mind it.
Okay, Faldar is currently nowhere to be seen.
Mark, question about initiative. If I'm using my my psionic, which is more transmog than anything else, what am I rolling?
Just D10. There's no... Okay, well, Bagal, 3, Tick. 4, Matthias, 7, Ra, 13, Drogus, 8, and Constantine, 5. All right, Bagal, you're first. You're pretty badly hurt now, by the way. From your... Let me just leap back to the other map here quickly. From your position, Bagal, you can hear Melanda. She's shouting, "We just need to give him a few minutes to find a hiding place. Just a few minutes. Hold the line." What do you do?
Oh, Jesus. Well, I'm still choking that guy, aren't I?
Yeah, he's choked out now.
Oh, cool. All right. Well, I'll move on to the next guy then. Specifically... is this another commander, this guy here?
I'm going to put a little extra in even though he's not actually dead. You just made him unconscious. Can you can move your counter, can you? You should be able to.
Yeah. Is this guy another
Yeah,
commander?
the red guy. He's a Templar. He's a spellcaster, so he's a good choice.
Yeah, I'm gonna then do the same and try and sort of get my little grabby hands around his throat.
Okay, go for it.
And keep on squeezing. Does that hit? 17 and 25?
Templar is armor class 18. 12. No, that's that actually does. Yes, that both hits.
Both.
Again, so you scramble up his body and attempt a choking maneuver against him. Yeah, your superior gladiator skills soon have him on his knees, gasping for breath as you proceed to
bite his ears off as well while you're there.
Oh, I'll probably
If you're
have a
hungry.
little snack.
Okay, Tick.
How badly hurt is the half giant?
The half giant's very badly hurt.
Okay, I'll try and finish him off.
Okay.
I charge in again this time. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to do a circular attack that runs like that.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah. So I actually use the run up to charge him.
Nice.
I don't know how to erase that. It's forever on the map now. Okay. First. Do something? Oh yeah, there. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Those are all hits.
And a bite, sorry.
Yeah.
Damn.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1.
15, 23. He's dead. Yeah, you tear him to pieces. A murderous bug frenzy. He drops, barely even aware of what to do. The two guards behind him look like they're in an utter panic, knowing that you are going to be upon them next.
I use my remaining move to, if I can, charge past them. Can I do that? Or would that provoke an attack from them?
It will, yes.
Oh, in that case, I go back and hold the line.
Okay. Okay, nice. Around you, the elves have gathered into a frenzied mass and simply charge the gates. Archers begin to rain fire down upon them from up above, and certain other slaves, not all of them, of course, but those who are feeling particularly brave and particularly ready to go, are gathering small bricks, bits of stone, and rushing toward the gates, now in a screaming, roaring mass, seeing only 2 human guards left in their way there. Okay, Constantine.
Constantine's going to look at the 2 very terrified guards standing by the gate. Are they wearing? Do they have any weapons at all?
Yeah, they do. They have obsidian longswords on them.
Okay, so I'm going to use all 6 of my points and use body weaponry, and I'm going to point my finger at them like this and call to them and say, "Drop your weapons unless you want to die." And while he's saying that, his left arm's going to become a chitin short sword.
Whoa. Okay, nice. Make me a roll for that, please.
Where is it? Which one of these 2 dice is it?
The one with the D20. The one that doesn't have the macro next to it. I think it's the first button.
Okay, first button. Got it.
Yeah. Oh, by
damn it.
1.
And I didn't even get
Is there an inspiration going?
Didn't you get it? I think you got... No, you didn't.
No, I never got one. Everybody, you got 2. Me and Mark are the only 2 that never got one.
Yeah. I've already given myself one, but that's fine.
Never mind. I'm the only one that didn't get something.
Oh, if that's the case, just give yourself one. That'd be fine.
However, the guards, they draw their weapons as if ready to drop them, but then the surging mass of elves and other slaves who are trying to make a break for it, they are lost to your view beneath this wave of bodies that strike straight at them. You see one single blade go up like that, and then hands claw it down, and their bodies go down beneath the press. You can see someone else, it looks like an elven hand, grabs the blade, goes up and down a few times into the mass. And it's fairly clear what's happening to them. Okay. Meanwhile, outside. Okay. Melander turns and fires a spray of magic missiles directly at the half giant behind her. 3, 4, and 7, 11, 15. The missiles slam into its body, but it doesn't slow and plows into her. Blade whacking a huge chunk of flesh out of her shoulder. She staggers sideways. The guard behind her likewise stabs at her. Bloody hell. Melander takes another sore injury. She's bleeding copiously. As a preserver, she doesn't have very many hit points to begin with. And it's clear that she's not long for this world. Etheros, seeing this, grabs hold of you by the shoulder, Corodius. You need to do something! Are you with us or are you not?
You're muted.
You're muted, Carl.
What do you think I've been doing, you idiots? Don't stop. I'm losing my concentration. You need to...
Okay. Him still maintaining his guise as a Templar. this half giant comes lumbering past. These guards close into position around Ra.
Is he still away from the gate? Because he's got the aversion for the gate, right?
Yeah, he's not going near the gate.
That is the gate, right? Or am I mistaken?
No, the gate's here. He's staying away from the gate. He's maintaining a 15-20 foot distance away from it and having a hammer at Ra from that position. The two guards first. 2 hits. Half giant. That's a hit. Plus 8 is 15, 28 damage. That's okay. Right, that puts you on 28 hit points as a trio of blows slam into you from all around.
You think you have them back, and then poof.
Yeah.
And then they take it away.
This Templar over here pulls a long scimitar from his side, runs his hand along the blade, and flames erupt all along the sword. As he turns it into a flame blade.
That's not fair.
Which
It's not
Templar
fair,
that?
is it? This guy right here.
Ah,
Okay, Matthias.
He looks to Urgos.
Just
Says, Urgos, family outside need our help.
family.
And I will
He comes
charge.
lumbering over to join you.
I will charge outside, or as far as I can go.
You're going to go outside? Okay,
Yep.
I will move you. That's Faldar for some reason. I don't know why it's giving me Faldar there. Just a minute.
You've got a great image from Matthias.
Oh, there you go. Okay. And I'll just move your... Okay, so yeah, you rush out.
Get to here, so obviously as far as I can go, and I'm going to stab this guard here. But I'm going to focus on him. Look at his weakness, and I will attempt to stab him. Is this shank? Is it an obsidian dagger?
Yeah, treat it as an obsidian dagger.
Okay, because I've got one of them in my kit. At least I could just use that as a roll. I think I missed.
Armor class of 6. Yeah.
What did I roll for that?
Okay, yeah, you stab for him, but yeah, you've come busting out of the gate. Ra, you fairly certain that you can hear the familiar footfalls of Matthias somewhere nearby.
Mm-hmm.
Carodius.
Are those elves all pressing out of that one gate?
The elves have come surging through that gate. Yeah, I'll get to them in just a second. They're on a higher initiative count. He's Matthias has insane movement, so.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm going to put a version on the giant that is next to Melanda.
Right.
A version against her.
Okay.
There we go.
Yes.
There you go.
Nice. Okay. All right.
So I'm maintaining 2 aversions, correct? I'm not sure how that works. So
It doesn't have a maintenance. It just happens, and it's got a duration.
Ah, okay, good. Yeah.
20. Oh, so he does have to back away again. Okay. Okay, so he does move away again. And he likewise moves the hell out of the way. Okay. Right, so those half giants are forced to back off. And finally, Ra.
Do I need to roll another spell save?
No, the whole person had a limited duration on you, and you feel it bleed away from your body.
Yes, of familiar words. Ra, smash. From Matthias.
Do I hear? Was I able to hear so that there's am I aware of any weapon nearby that I could potentially use?
There might well be one nearby, but you've not been able to notice it or see it or hear it.
Okay. And the gate is open, I believe.
Yeah.
I mean, really, we need to get the teleportation orbs to...
I think we're past the teleport. They were for us. We're past that.
I'm just gonna try and hit, I guess.
To be fair, we can, if everyone gets out, everyone that's still in the slave plane gets out, we can use those teleports to...
We need the caster.
Get out.
Well, Melanda and Etheros can cast.
Exactly.
That's true. Okay, Ra's gonna, because she heard Matthias' footsteps. Matthias, get the others out. We have a way to leave. And then she's going to punch, this guy in the face.
Yeah, okay.
So that is
Don't need to shout, I'm right next to you.
22 to hit. Do I get 2 hits, or is it just the one?
You can take 2 hits. I think you might have an offhand...
I don't have an offhand option,
okay.
so I'm just going to
18 is enough as well, yep.
Okay, and then... Is he small, medium?
He's small, medium.
I think with your own natural attacks, you never have an offhand.
Punch him in the face.
Just 2 massive punches. He collapses. Your hands feel really kind of warm and wet. Bagal, you can see that she's quite simply crushed his skull with 2 powerful blows from her fists.
That's my girl.
And he drops. Okay. Then behind you, Matthias, you hear a loud, surging roar as dozens of elves come thundering past you, sweeping out of the gates. They're kind of bottlenecked here, but they start to spill out in all directions to left and right. And Ra, you can kind of hear them and then feel them pushing up behind you and surging out into the open courtyard beyond. And there's a horn blowing. This human officer is the one doing it from the command platform, summoning guards from across the city to deal with a full-on slave revolt and escape. And these 4 humans, as the half-giants have all run away, position themselves as best they can. Let's make a morale check for them. That's cocked. 11. Okay, for the time being at least, they decide they're going to try and hold their ground, hoping that reinforcements are going to be coming. There's answering horn calls from across the city. Melanda keeps kind of looking up to the sky as if trying to see something. A minute more, another minute. Surely he must be in position by now. And that's round number 3. Initiative for round number 4, please. Times 8.
It's such bad rolls for my initiative. Someone that's got like a 1 or a 2 initiative.
7. 11. Crodius 2. And Constantine. There we go. 9. Okay. Guys. Ooh. 2 for Sonics. 5 physical. And half giants. On an 8. Okay, Carodius, you're up first.
Muted.
Yes, I'm going to do an aversion on that guard that is next to Melinda. That was the guard that was attacking her, right?
Yes.
Yeah, an aversion for her.
Whoa!
Yeah, that should be good.
Holy crap. Okay.
Natural 20, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a nat 20.
Yeah, so that means that it's like a fear spell this time.
A fear spell. Okay,
That's
so the
20
guard,
results.
yeah? This guy.
Yeah.
Okay. He stumbles back from Melinda. No, not you! Anything but you! Then turns and just runs screaming. In fact, at that full movement rate, clear off the map.
Good. And then I will proceed to drag her with my remaining move behind that cordon of guards. But she's wounded, right? She's very wounded.
She's very badly hurt, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm going to
Still
drag her
trying to
behind the
coordinate.
cordon of guards because we still look like Templars. I'm sure the elves will not be very kind with us.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the elves have swarmed out right now, and within seconds, these guards are dead. Simply overrun by stabbing, thrusting masses of angry elven folk. Bagal, you look over your shoulder and see them just coming in a roaring, shrieking mass towards you. As they run past one of them, it's like, halfling, look.
At least you guys are dressed like slaves.
Not just any
Carl's not.
halfling. I'm Min.
What do you do?
Okay, so right, who is still alive, basically?
Hiroris also tells the other guy in Templar robes to retreat with us.
Because we're just sort of waiting at the moment for everyone to get out, right?
We need Matthias, Constantine, you and I, and then we need to get. I mean, we're not waiting for the other guy to get back, are we? We're just waiting for them to leave because he's got to stay in there. I think.
He has to stay
Yes.
there.
So we're just waiting for him to find Constantine and Matthias.
No. We're just waiting for them to leave the gate, and then we can leave.
Oh, okay.
Because then we need to just get the people who are with Carl's character to just zap us out of there.
Yeah, because we have the orbs. Okay. Right. So
we're just waiting on Constantine to get out because we don't know about
here?
Tick Tick yet.
Yeah, this dude here.
Yeah, the commander. Yeah.
I'm gonna. Let's see how he deals with my angry fist of fury. Okay.
We're just not going to say. We're not going to say we're going to set the light, the Kreen or the.
Oh my God!
Gonna...
What the man? Gladiators in armed combat are just horrendous. You leap onto him, and he kind of looks. It's this halfling.
Yes, you too. Go to sleep. 99.
Do you rub his head while you do it?
Okay. So, yeah,
No, I'm nibbling his nose though.
We'll put you next to him so we can see that where you are. Okay, yeah. So that you hit the ground. He's rolling and fighting as hard as he can. He looks like he's a bit of a tougher opponent. And then, kind of basically, elven feet run over you. You're rolling on the ground between elven legs as they go surging straight toward the next two targets in front of them, which are the two Templars standing here. Due to the closed-off nature of the situation, only 4 are able to attack any one character at once. They have, as I said, bricks, lengths of wood, a couple of obsidian shanks.
Did I get my movements to actually retreat beyond that point? Behind the guard row that I mentioned?
You want to move back to here?
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah,
I didn't catch that.
Together with the wounded Melanda as well. Tracking her behind
That's
us.
right, you did say with Melanda, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I told the other one to also make a move backward. I don't know whether that one did.
Theros doesn't move until 7, unfortunately.
Oh, too bad.
Brave, man.
3 2s and an 11. So he takes a single stab from the elves as they swarm over and around him. These human guards put up a brave fight as their enemy strike toward them, and you can hear them shouting, "Defend the Templars! Defend the Templars! For Kalak! For Tyr!" And in many cases, these are their last words. and then the mob of slaves simply washes over them like surf over sandcastles. You lose sight of them, mercifully so. What little you see of what's going on is an utter slaughter. Bodies pinned to the ground, thrust and stabbed. At one point, you can see someone holding aloft what appears to be a guardsman's head, and then they're still baying, furious for blood, coming straight toward you and Melinda. Unless you get out immediately, you realize they're going to be on you within seconds.
And as soon as we have an action, we'll get the hell out of there immediately.
Yeah. Okay. Ra. At the same time as Ra, by the way, there is a sudden explosion of light in the sky above the slave pen. Leaning heavily against you, Carodius, Melinda gasps, "That's it! That's the signal! That's the signal!" Ra, what do you do?
So Ra is going to is that a wall behind me?
Yes.
Okay. Ra is gonna kind of move forward and kind of stand over here, I think.
Yeah.
And basically be just trying to use her size to wave over, hopefully, when eventually Matthias Constantine leave, and trying to get Bengal and the Templar friends over so that we can use the teleportation. So she's just trying to wave everyone down and yelling for everyone to come to her. That is obviously of her group.
Okay. Half giants have to stay away. They can't get closer. Matthias.
Matthias looks round for Urgosh and Tick Tick and Tin.
You can see them back in here.
And he will move. Once they get to him, he will then move with them.
So you're holding?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Am I hidden there from archers?
No, you're not hidden, no.
Not from archers, no?
From archers, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, right. Constantine.
Constantine, he'll look at Tick Tick and our weepy boy and be like, we appear to have started a riot. Let's go quickly. And he will stay just maybe a step or two ahead of Tick Tick, just to kind of just take him out.
I'm fast, little man.
He's not going to realize that. So he'll move his full movement speed until he actually sees Ra.
Okay, so that takes you out, and that takes you pretty much all the way to here, actually. Okay, and
here. I can't see.
I only have one arm, well, two arms, but they're both busy.
Get more.
So what happened to the other one?
Channel the Tick Tick. Be the Tick Tick.
Okay.
I remember you being in World War II, but I didn't know.
And Tick Tick, what about you?
I'm going to run out of the pit.
Likewise.
I can't see the rest of the map, though.
Don't worry, I'm taking care of that right now.
Urgos come as well.
I don't know what I'm going to see when I get there.
Okay. Yeah, Urgos is coming to. I've selected. Okay. So yeah, you charge out here. I will move everybody over to this one properly now.
So it's a 40-foot run inside the pit, and then whatever I've got left on the other side.
Yeah. So can you hold on? You will see that now?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. I run past Matthias.
Yes.
Oh wait, I've got the wrong. I run past Constantine. I look for enemies.
Oh dear.
Okay. Momentarily, at least, there don't appear to be any enemies quite nearby. From the streets around, you can see what appear to be Templar guard patrols and slave guards running from the nearby barracks, and half giants mustering from the barracks below.
I mean, I am on top of a guy.
Oh, also, yes, there is also one guy, that a Templar commander that Bengal is rolling around on the floor with. There's these two over here. but they have come down from their platform and are apparently actually trying to get the hell away.
Okay, I jump. No. Yeah, can I get past this wall here?
You could jump over that quickly.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if I can run it, because if I can run it, I can move further. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that's easily within reach. I have movement rate 18, so I charge them.
Okay. As you kind of draw near, you can hear the commander saying, "Quickly, away! We'll rendezvous with the elements! No! And the Templar turns and looks over his shoulder and just
Templar first.
Okay. He's AC 12.
Okay. I will strike until it's down and then continue to the next target.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh my god.
Sweet Jesus. That 10's a miss, but
Okay.
all the others are hits.
First one's a crit.
They're
The third
small.
one is a natural 20.
They're small?
The first one's a natural 20. Yeah, they're small to medium.
Okay. 1, 2. So the 10 was a miss, right? So that's the last claw.
Yeah.
So, 1,
17.
2.
Okay, he's dead.
And then the bite goes to the other guy.
Yep. So 6 to him.
Okay, and I've still got 30 feet of movement left, so I jump back 30 feet.
Okay. He kind of staggers against the slave pen wall.
And I do a threat display in front of him.
Okay. He shrieks, looking at the ruin made of his
Matthias
Templar.
does that.
No, this guy. The commander.
No, Matthias also does that after seeing it.
Okay. And just have to move some guys from one layer to the next. One, please. Right. Right.
How much
they
is
have
one
come-
square on average here?
5. These guys have come, as I said, they've come mustering up from the half-giant barracks. 3 of them, in a ragged line, this is where they end their movement, charging up to engage the rest of you. Melander is shouting, "Go, go, go! He's in place!" Initiative, please.
Did I get to finish mine? Or...
No, you were holding, so take it if you need to.
Are we all out by now?
Yeah, if Ergosh is out as well, obviously he was coming up as well.
Well, then, yeah, we should use the orbs then.
Well, what's the radius of it though? Because
You have to be touching.
yeah, so we need to be. Yeah, Vra was trying to symbolize like a point for everyone to come towards her. That was out of the way, but now there's 3 half giants behind her.
Okay.
I guess if we're just moving together, what does that do to the initiative?
Just use your normal initiative rolls. I'm still waiting for Corodius. Corodius, I've got there 6, sorry. Matthias and Constantine, please. Matthias 6, Constantine 1, nice. Okay. Oh, cool. Preserve was on a 1 as well. Okay. Okay, Melander rushes over to stand by the half-giant. Constantine, also on a 1.
Will gladly move over to Ra and just, when he gets there, pat what I assume near his head is her thigh and go, "I'm glad you ran."
Ra, you hear the comforting voice of Constantine approving your behavior.
Sorry, I'm actually at 10, Mark. Sorry, not 6.
Okay. And that's your action, yeah, Constantine, just to move and be in position, yeah?
Yeah, he's basically that's all he's doing.
Okay. Bagal on a 4.
Yes.
You've choked your guy out. He's like
Yes.
lying.
Yeah. Okay, so can I move over to where Ra is as well?
Go for it.
That's me.
Nice. Okay.
Well, I'm sort of on top of her, I suppose.
And hold, Matthias. Oh, wait. Sorry, human guards, all dead. Good. Nice.
Matthias says,
Matthias.
we need to wait for Urgosh and Tick Tick. Whatever we're doing. Obviously, Matthias has got
Who?
no idea.
Who the hell are those?
Well, presumably
Our
Matthias
clutch.
can see Tick Tick.
Yeah, we can see Tick
Yeah.
Tick. Well, I'll say, that's Tick Tick. He's with us. Urgosh is coming. He's just coming through the gates.
Family!
Here he is. Has he got right up to us, has he? Or...
He's got that far.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't move until 8.
Oh,
So,
okay.
and are you doing any moves? I'm not sure you already have, I see. Okay, good.
Yeah. No, well, that was my last. Yeah, I just ready an action. If anything comes close, I will throw a dagger
Nice.
at them or slash
Okay.
them. I call for Tick Tick.
Urgos comes lumbering over to stand right here. He puts his hands on Constantine and Matthias' shoulders. Urgos has family, little buddies. And then he kind of catches sight of Ra. Ooh.
Oh God, no.
Shit.
I'm checking
Okay,
bow.
here we go.
He's gonna love what she does next.
Absolutely not.
Okay, the half giants move into position here. And the one in the middle here shouts, "Lay down your arms! Return to the slave pen!" You realize, of course, they don't want everyone dead. Who the hell will build the pyramid if everyone's dead? Lay down your arms! Kalak is merciful! The half giant commander shouts. And they hold. Ra.
I'm just gonna reach into my cleavage and pull out some teleportation orbs.
What does Urgosh do then?
Oh. All ladies have these?
No, yeah, she brings them out and just kind of is almost like crouched around it. She's trying to protect it in case someone tries to do anything with them, but she's kind of like crouched around and holding the orbs, waiting for obviously a spellcaster to take them and do whatever is needed.
Hey.
They're going to teleport us.
Oh, I caught a look to Tick Tick. I was like, Tick Tick!
Herodias and Tick Tick, both on 10.
Yeah, Tick Tick's gonna act as soon as he can, but I don't know if it's my turn
Well,
yet.
it's on 10
Oh, it is.
now.
Okay. I run over to Matthias. He's my clutch.
Okay.
Big
The
fuck.
half giants are shouting to you, Herodias. Templar, behind us! Behind us!
So I take Malanda, who's with me, right, in her
Yeah.
Templar row, and drag her
Yeah.
behind the row of giants.
Okay.
Who's
She
going to do the
pushes
magic?
you away. Go! She says, go! Because, of course, she's needed to use the orbs.
Yeah, but I'm going to get her there. Oh, never mind.
She needs to be here to use the orbs on your companions.
No, I get it. Yeah.
Okay?
You've gone really quiet, Carl.
Oh,
You've gone really quiet.
okay. I don't know why.
She pulls out and she's going to do one around. Pulls out the first orb. Crushes it. And the 3 nearest people to her. That's 1, 2, and 3 vanish. And she staggers forward here.
I immediately can I use what? Well, I still have some movement. Can I just stand in front of her?
behind her, the elves surge around her in a brutal, thunderous assault toward the half-giants. Corodius, standing behind the half-giants, you can see them just lean into the elves with a smashing wall of strength. From the opposite direction, you can hear the roar of guards racing to your aid. My music player just crashed. Apologies. However, the slaves attacking the half-giants, the other reinforcements coming from the direction of the ziggurat, give you the time that you need for Melander to crush the second of the orbs. And at that point, the next three people near her. 1, 2, and 3. And Melander herself vanish.
Wow.
Are we back in the den?
Just 1 second.
Well, that was a lot.
I am glad that worked out.
Yeah, holy shit.
So
don't know
the army brings whatever slaves are out here back into the slave pens.
I'll get to that in just a second. Just hold on, please.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's Tick Tick. If you haven't met Tick Tick, we're part of Clutch.
I'm going to pretend to know what that is and say hello.
Rob puts her hands out to like feel Tick Tick to see what it is.
He recoils.
Yeah, no,
She's
It's
like,
a
there's
big-
no one, there's no one there.
big bug.
Tick Tick, it's okay. She's very friendly.
He leans in.
I probably like jab him in the belly, assuming he's like human height, and then she's like, oh wait, it's taller.
He's only 2 feet shorter than you.
4, because he's 8
Oh.
foot tall, isn't he?
Oh, sorry, yeah, he's 8. Oh,
Yeah,
you're
so
12
he's-
feet. Okay,
Yeah, I'm 12 foot tall. Yeah, so he's a little bit short, but she's like, oh,
Yeah.
He's a big ant.
Corodius, from your position of privilege and protection, you have the joy of witnessing the end of a brief-lived slave revolt. Half-giants and town guards make short work of those elves who bust loose, those few other slaves who dared freedom. Several scatter into the surrounding streets. But over the course of the next half hour, others are returned to the pens. Those who do not are slain. And by the morning, the gibbet has fresh bodies hanging from it. You have come within inches of death, purely for being a Templar.
He ensures in the ruckus of.
Say again, please. You're very quiet.
He ensures in the ruckus of this mop-up that she gets the body of the slain Templar out of there.
Etheros.
Yes. And if possible, also the body of the commander.
The Templar commander.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not hard for someone of your reach and influence to do.
And get out of there and bring them in my sit-down chair, and so that I can sneak them out of this battle thing.
Fair enough. Elsewhere, in a secluded cellar, exhalations of teleportations arriving disperse dust around the cellar as one by one, you all arrive. And indeed introduce Tick-Tick as a member of your clutch.
And Urgos.
Or as Urgos would say, family.
Yeah, he helped us get through that imprisonment.
Ra wraps her arms around everyone and gives them a huge hug. And then looks to Tick-Tick and Urgos.
There's a sudden explosion of pheromones that comes out of Tick-Tick.
Is that a good
It smells
thing?
faintly of cinnamon and desert sand.
Probably a good thing then.
That's quite nice.
Oh,
Good thing.
what was that?
Clutch.
Clutch.
And Constance just say, we didn't do that while we were in the pens. We didn't.
Thank you for taking care of Matthias and Constantine.
Yeah, they're only humans.
Well, I'm
Raj.
part.
Is that your name's Clutch?
Oh, this is
Tick-Tick.
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 What's Clutch?
I have no fucking clue.
Family.
Is that my name?
No.
Oh, family.
Family. Family. It means family.
All cards on the table. I forgot he was here.
I didn't. This is Urgos.
Hi,
Hello,
Urgos.
Urgos.
Urgos. Little buddies help me. Urgos help them. That family.
Indeed.
Tick-Tick, Urgos. I'm Ra, and this is Bengal.
Yo.
Raw.
Ra.
Bingle.
Dengar.
Bengal.
Dengar.
Bengal.
Dengar.
Bengal.
I
No,
don't
no,
have
no.
lips.
Right. You don't need lips though.
Dengar.
Yeah, if you say so. Just call me Gal.
God.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, this friendship is going to be a lot of work.
Melanda slumps down on on the nearby sofa. Did Etheros make it out? Did anyone see Eth?
I didn't realise you both were there. I saw a bunch of Templars and that was it.
We were disguised.
I may have seen him.
Oh, good. Do you know if he made it out?
I don't think so.
No. What? No. What about Carodius?
I mean, she stayed out of it mostly. I'm sure she got away.
Of course she did. Well, then I need to thank you for getting Faldar in there, for allowing him to reach where he needed to be. I suppose it's... Look, I suppose it's not too much now to tell you something of what's happening. We need someone in the slave pens to make contact with other slaves. Specifically, gladiator slaves. Because they're going to be... Well, if
There
I
is a
know that-
gladiator named Vok in there that may be able to be approached.
Oh, Vol? He's in there?
Yeah, he was our overseer.
He is one bad bitch.
He asked me if I was a gladiator. I thought it was funny.
The reason we need to use the gladiators is because of the Grand Melee, the great gladiatorial games. They're going to be the only ones armed. You see, we're going to get ourselves a weapon. A weapon that can kill a sorcerer king. We're going to kill Kalak the Tyrant.
Who's we?
Urgos says it best. Family. Melander smiles. Yeah. That's one way of putting it. Family. And I think we'll close it there.